Mason has ferried me back. Kairazu's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Jo, ha, Q, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
And good evening, guys. Welcome to the Weekly Scrims brought to you by Wardroom Games. And yes, this is the Week-5, the Mumbai Server, and this is going to be the quarterfinals. As usual, we are here. Your caster Jeff, coming alongside me, we have Shinryu. And Shinryu, I am on a long break, but you were here, so I'm pretty sure you are up with the Indian esports teams. So before we get into this, have you heard about these two teams, which is Shanti Gang versus Team Inkti Doc?
Not really, brother. It's the first time I'm looking at these teams, and I'm quite excited, to be honest. They have some interesting names, and I feel the upcoming generation. Let's say upcoming generation, because the current teams have players that have been there for a very, very long time. Okay, there's some new faces, of course, but most of them have been erupting from the so-called pre-existing teams that were there in the other boards, right? Except for the Mythic Leader boards. Sure. So these are the very fresh teams that we are looking at, and I'm really looking forward to what these teams have to offer.
Exactly. I mean, watching all the teams that we usually get now in the Underdog series, definitely. All those teams, either they are from the existing teams, they have just scrambled apart, or they were already there, they were just grinding in silence, and they are finally here to show up their gameplay. And yes, as we are seeing, Shanti Gang will be having the first pick and instantly banning out the Gunivia, which is a perfect counter for that Leo mod, and catching up towards the same expectation. Team IKD has banned out that Leo mod, but in my opinion, if you have already banned out a Gunivia here, there's no point banning out a Grok, because you can switch it up. You can just grab that all the tectonic charge with that Valentina. So keeping a Grok would be a good option. But then again, if your opponents have picked off a Zushin here, they can actually mix it up get that get that Khalid alongside a Yves, which is the most deadliest combo going on right now.
Absolutely, and talking about combos, I think the combos are pretty solid that we are looking at for a lot of the heroes that are in the current meta. But on top of that, I have seen some standalone heroes which have really picked up quite a stir. If I talk about jungle, then we have seen the Suyu as well as the Harley really rocking a lot. Like these are the heroes that you can do a lot by yourself, right? You do not necessarily need your team. You can go for the snowball from the early game, and so on and so forth. And then the team combos that you're talking about, the Marcel has been very strong. The Grok as well. You have already mentioned about it, and to add it on top of it, there's gonna be the Kalea too, right? As well as the Kaja, meaning the pick-off composition has been very prevalent these days. And what's the meta without the roamers getting banned? And we are seeing, of course, on that. But going back to the center of the fights, the enablers, especially the mages as well as the EXP laners, we're not seeing too many getting bans.
I mean, on towards the EXP side, usually, I mean, everybody knows Yuzong comes in a masterclass hero, but recently his popularity has been falling off. Definitely because of a lot. What are we supposed to say? Because of a lot of the dashing heroes, the crowd control is also there. So Yuzong usually does not stand out as efficiently. But when we talk about Phoveus here, even though he can get countered out by the CC immunity, his sustainability makes up for that flaw. He can be jumping around. He can just regain that HP, especially after the War Eggs being nerfed. Not nerfed, but changed from giving spell vamp towards lifesteal now. So in prolonged battles, Phoveus can make up for that. He can instantly either get a War Axe, he can go for the long fighting, or if he wants to, he can go ahead, go for a full tanky build, and that can be one of the best thing for the team fight here. But if we are coming on towards the draft here, we can see the side of team IKD, they have picked up a Harley, like you've talked about it, Shinryu. Harley can snowball really perfectly, but against those dashing heroes, against the mobility heroes, he kind of lacks out as well. Definitely, if you have the frontliners, you can protect your backliners who are lacking in that mobility, who are lacking in the blink skills. But if Harley is able to reach on towards the back line, that is going to be the best play out there. But yes, if we are coming out to it, Asura is going to be picking off that Yves here, and I'm expecting a Khalid to be coming back because these two heroes, Khalid and the Yves combo, this is going to be the mid lane control already on the side of team IKD. But now we are here, Zui instantly picking off that Kaja here, so we are seeing the pick off combo coming in from the side of team Shanti Gang.
Absolutely, and I think I was expecting this, not to carry this early on, however, because of the short range as well as some other heroes like the Claude being much more picked compared to the carry. But then again, I understand if you go inside with your Blazing Duet, you're going to get instantly marked down by the Kaja, so you're not taking that risk here. Whereas, like you mentioned, the Harley cannot perform well against the Dashy heroes. True, I think the goal is not to go against the Dashy heroes. You're supposed to just, look for the pick off in the early game as far as you can stop the heroes from getting their core items. That's the goal out here. But again, like the Dashy heroes being there, that could be one of the problems. Because of that reason, the Khalid could be very strong here. And if not the Khalid, I think the classic combo, you can still go for the Hylos as well as the Eve. Works very good with the insane slowdown, and the Harley can just pick up the pace with that thing, with a glorious pathway, of course, he can just go much quicker. But with the carry being there, I think they're still trying to fight inside the box here. That's why they're just taking out heroes that can mark the backline, especially the Claude, which can jump pretty easily now that they cannot pick a second marksman here. You just need one marksman, guys, so you cannot pick a second one, so they're banning it off, denying it to the other team. The glue is a very good read here by the side of team Shanti Gang, because it works very well against the Phoveus. You do not want a glue to be just lurking around. The Suyo taken off, one of the heroes that can stand toe-to-toe against the Harley, so I like the bans, honestly, here, Jeff, because it's pretty meta related as well as good read from the teams to get off the meta bans as well.
I mean, I do kind of agree on towards it, but from the side of team Shanti Gang here, rather than a glue, I would prefer banning out a Terizla here, because Terizla would be one of the playmakers here from the side of team IKD. Definitely, the side of team IKD is lacking on towards the front line here, so catching on towards that, facing a Phoveus, definitely Terizla would be the best option here. But if they want to go for the Lapu Lapu, he will have to make sure that he casts his skill, he casts his bravest fighter really predictably, because I cannot see him escaping out of the divine judgment here. But yes, Prime
Absolutely.
Prime Kirby is coming on towards it. Prime Kirby, I think I know this guy, okay? I think he is on my friend list, but he is on
Okay.
towards the jungling rather than going on towards the other lanes right now. I think they're just gonna mix and match the roles. But anyways, let's not talk about friends right now. We are already coming on towards the last stretch of the pick here. And Aldos? Huh?
Is picking.
I'm really confused. Why an Aldous in this meta? Like, it actually gets us off guard, right? Because we should not really expect Aldous to be played, but I think the teams are onto something. Maybe they want to still go for a hero that can scale into the late game, but I think that's a very skill based draft. You already have the gold lane onto the scaling side. You also want the exp lane to be scaling side and not have that team fight based composition where the exp can also be one of your enablers. I think it's kind of risky to go with this kind of draft because it has a high probability of not making it into the late game and your strat completely failing in this game particularly. But then they have a Moscow here against the carry. It is still a decent hero, I would say. You can just maneuver around quite quickly, and on top of that they will go for the Nolan here. So the Nolan to mark down the squishy ones. Interesting, because I don't think so the Nolan can pretty much immune the Harley in a 1v1 fight, but again, it has the pretty good mobility. Can work good, maybe.
I mean, Nolan right now, I think he can make out for the Harley here. If not Harley, then carry can be shut down. So is the Eve here. But if you're coming on towards the draft here, let's not talk about this draft particularly, but if you're talking about the MLBB meta that is being shifted right now, most of the pro plays draft here, it revolves on towards one singular mistake draft. If your opponents make a mistake, you can get the snowball. If you make a mistake, opponents get the snowball. So usually the draft is stretching back and forth on towards this the meta right now. Even in the MPLPH here, you will be witnessing a lot of those type of draft here. They would go for a pick off on towards the roam and the mid lane here so that they can have the perfect comp, and so does the marksman here. Marksman would be the perfect scaling hero, and the side of team IKD, they have done their best to neutralize on towards the goal lane here, but leaving a Moskov open might be the worst decision they would make here, especially with the fact that they have Aldos on their side. So the side of team IKD, they have a really late game scaling hero, while from the side of team Shanti Gang, they are having somewhat of a upper hand against the side of team IKD right now.
Particularly, yes, I would really give it to them. But then again, we'll see how does this best of 3 series goes. It's just the game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, and we're already gonna head into the land of John. Shanti Gang onto the blue side and team Inky Dog, right? Inky Dog. So they are onto the blue side. Quite a peculiar name, but our friend already mentioned us. What does it mean? What does it mean, Jeff? Just give us a heads up.
I'll not talk in English for this, okay? एक बंदे ने कहा था हमारे ग्रुप में, उसने कहा था कि इंकी के डॉग का मतलब ये रहता है कि नमक ज्यादा. सो यस गाइस, खाने में नमक ज्यादा रहने वाला है, मैच में भी नमक ज्यादा रहने वाला है. सो लेट्स कम हियर फॉर दिस चटपटा गेम. And on towards the top lane, we can already see a really perfect pressure being built up from the Eve, from the Drushin and the Kaja combo here. Already neutralizing a lot of spells from the side of team in TK Dog. And yes, Nolan straight off going for the purple buff. So the side of team Shanti Gang, they have already gained an upper hand, but okay, Harley was not able to secure his purple.
Yep, no retribution means that no party, right? And I do not blame you, Jeff, for not being able to spell that team's name. Honestly, I don't blame you at all. But hey, back to the game. This is a very good start coming for Shanti Gang because they have already been able to neutralize the early game for their side. They are trying to deny a lot, and it's pretty good for their kind of draft because they do need the lanes to be working pretty well. So if they can deny this much already onto the mid lane, then the rotation will never come through, and their silence are not standalone heroes. They need the rotation, they need the help as much as they can. Otherwise they will not be able to farm up, and they will not get the scaling done or the space that is required to do that scaling. And so far it's looking pretty good. Again, you can see the mid duo is very annoying, and with the Nolan, the burst capability is pretty high because you cannot even escape when the Zushin will use a lantern flare because of the fact that you do not have any purifier on your side. You are forced to go with the flickers, and that can put you in a risky spot when it comes down to the crowd control. But then again, the turtle is here, and I think Shanti Gang, they can just take it comfortably. There shouldn't be any kind of contest coming whatsoever.
Definitely, the side of team IKD, they don't have the resources, they don't even have the proper amount of lineup that they will be able to predict on towards the turtle fight here. but the side of Team Shanti Gang, they are keeping up the momentum. They are trying to capture the tempo of this game, and already we can see the pick-off is there on towards that Gapakacha. SOD connects. The fight is still raging on. There is going to be the Phobius who will be jumping around. Hope comes in. There is going to be the first on towards Gapakacha. Kirby will be taken down, and the side of Team Shanti Gang with a turtle. 2 kills as well on towards the side, and the orange buff, and there it is. The side of Team IKD losing the early game lineup that they will be not able to capture, and the side of Team Shanti Gang going for that perfect meta drifter type of style, and there it is. The side of Team Shanti Gang already with that tempo captured on that palms here.
Absolutely, and you will see that it did not just happen suddenly. It happened in through phases. First, they went for the invade onto the red buff, then they went and stole away the purple buff, and it all happens in phases, and that's why they were able to win the turtle. And on top of that, they were able to convert into the 2 kills. And this works very well when you're experienced, when you know you have the synergy to pull it off. And so far, they have completely dismantled the tempo that the side of Team Inkike wanted to go for. But again, Shanti Gang, they are not yet done with the work. They still need to win the side lanes. They have not yet rotated to the side lanes, and so far the Aldous is free farming, something they need to keep on check, because if the Aldous is able to farm pretty early on, then it will be very difficult. But then again, there comes the Divine Judgment, and the RW instantly popped up. But will it be able to save the Aldous, because there's a lantern flare, the flickers pops out, he survives for the time being, but then again the aggression will be dropped on to Asura, another flicker beat it out, and this too also contributes to the point where Team Shanti can convert onto the next fights, because the turtle is not too far away, 10 seconds on the clock, and I feel Team Inkike they cannot go for the next turtle as well. They have to concede it to the side of Team Shanti Gang here.
Exactly. Not all, but 2 flickers are there for the side of Team Shanti Gang, while 3 flickers were popped out for Team IKD here. Retribution was used up, but sadly, no orange buff for that Harley right now, and the turtle is here, while the side of Team NTK does not have any spells on towards them, though they are trying to secure on towards that economy by taking down the bot lane here. But how long is the question here, because there it is, the blade already securing the turtle here, and the top lane will be pressurized a little bit. Okay, not the top lane, but the bot lane will be there. Lantern is going to be picking up that Gatotkacha here, but this duo particularly, they are being a really big of a nuisance here. They naak mein dam kar rakha hua hai in logon ne IKD ka, but yes, the side of Team Shanti Gang, they need to make sure that they keep up the tempo, and flicker Divine Judgment is here. There is going to be the SOD and the AOG connecting. Asura will be the one taken down first. There is going to be the Lantern Flare, and Moskov comes in, takes down the Gatotkacha. Blade will be securing it down, and the side of Team Shanti Gang 4-0 here. The side of Team IKD, they are not able to keep up on towards the aggression from the side of Team Shanti Gang, but yes, this Game 1 is looking like a really perfect cherry on top of the side of Team Shanti Gang, because we know it, Shinryu. BO3 series, Game 1, whoever captures it, captures the heart of the game here, and that heart will eventually lead towards their opponents having the biggest pressure of their life and making a comeback here. But yes, Asur does not have the flicker, but lethal ignition, instantly Blade bursts down.
That's a lot of burst damage coming through, and you cannot even flicker out because your flicker is on cooldown. And we see it too, right? Like you mentioned, the early game as well as the first game both matters, because that's how you will actually be able to win the games. And now you can see, because of the bad early start, Team Inkike they're not getting a lot of the advantage. So he connects, the target is Prime Karbi, but he's able to just flick out at the right time. But now the problem,
yeah, go ahead.
But then again, there's the AOG drop down on the mid lane, but you can see already there's the pressure being built up, and now they do not have a way out. There's going to be Greed taking down Asura, and now Ryan is trying his best to hold the front line, but there's nobody to support him. There comes a Divine Judgment, takes him backs out, takes him down as well, with Blade dealing the final blow, and this is starting to become a lot of a slaughter than a team fight, because it's just Team Shanti Gang dealing most of the damage, rather than Team Inkike able to fight back.
Exactly. You know this Altos, right? Like before I interrupted you, I was about to say that this Altos, somehow this guy is always surviving on 1 HP. Out of nowhere he is trying to scale up, but the way that the side of Team Shanti Gang are securing objectives one after another, turrets after turtles after team fights, the side of Team Inkite, they won't be able to make a comeback out of this if they are keeping up with the space here. But RWM already used up. There is going to be Ryan, who will be isolated from his team right now inside the second tier, but instantly with the Spear of Misery will be locking him in that wall here and instantly takes him down. there is going to be Harley who is trying to deal cheap amount of damage here, but the cheap amount of damage is not even on towards that mark where he will be able to scratch the surface here. But yes, the side of Team Shanti Gang, they are still keeping up the tempo here. That is going to be great. Who will be going way too deep, but Blade instantly with the dimensional rift melts, not even melts down, but there was an absolute butchered of that kid Harley here. But yes, 2.9k goal against that 5.6k. I don't expect much on towards the team fight here. AOJ
Why is it
already here. The fight, why did he go in? That's the question. Yes, Shinryu, but yes, Divine Judgment and the pick off from the Lantern will be there, and Ryan will instantly be taken down. Carry and Yves will be forced inside the inhibitors, and the bot and the mid lane is completely open for the side out team Shanti Gang to pop down the base turrets.
This is looking pretty bad because you can see now they're getting desperate, right? They are not really thinking rationally what they can do and what they cannot. They're just trying to force things out, and forcing things out is never good when you're trading behind by this much of a goal difference. And already the goal deficit is working against them because they have two heroes that need constant farm, both the carry as well as the Aldous. They need the farm and they cannot find it on the map anywhere. This is the problem when you go for heroes that needs the scaling for the late game. And again, you can see Cardway is trying to just push the bot lane, the first turret or the second turret actually to be in fact here they got, but that's about it. They're not able to find anything else because so far we'll see how does this game is turning out. At first, but never mind that, they just want to fight again. There comes a Divine Judgment, goes in and they take down one, but they find two in return. That's gonna be the third person getting taken down. And Shanti Gang, they don't really care. They can just Divine Judgment anyone and they can just burst them down because they have the damage necessary. And now they're trying to fight under the turret. Cardway is not able to sustain that. He will fall. Godlike for Blade, and now the base is exposed. The top inhibitor has already fallen. The mid holy defense will fall as well. The minions are just there to delay the inevitable, but then again the members are back up. There's again another Divine Judgment connects, but he survives for the time being. AOG to up down, but now they're trying to take a fight. Ryan falls. The HP bars are pretty low for Shanti Gang. They need to fall back, but again you can see here, Jeff, that they are not able to get anything in return. They're trying to fight back, but that's about it. It just goes in towards his death without even realizing how many members were waiting for him on the other end. And I don't know if there's any way for Team Inkey for having a comeback in this game whatsoever.
Exactly. You know, Shinryu, this scene, this specific scenario that happened for this Harley here, you know that dog which the golden hour falls into, there is this meme, right? I think you know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thing that flashed in my mind after I saw the Harley being picked off by the second skill of Phobias here. But yes, jokes apart, the side of Inkey, they need to make sure, and there is a solo kill on Carry here.
Jeff,
even though
that is goddamn.
Goddamn.
But hey, enough with the jokes. They're still trying to pierce through the damage. You can see the level difference as of now, right? Not even level 12 or 10 by Ryan before he can even pop out the AOG. He says hasta la vista. Now the base, what can they do?
There is going to be very low options here as Asura will instantly be taken down even though he used up this RWM way early on. There was no damage due to the level difference, which is going to be the major flaw for the side of Team Inkey. And yes, with this, there is going to be a lot of damage by Blade here, who will be the one securing that unstoppable, and instantly with the Lord first swing, there is going to be the Nexus taken down with the side of Team Shanti Gang securing the first point of their match of this BO3 game.
I know this is a scrim, right? This is a weekly scrim that we're looking at, but the difference is quite vast. Their picks are not bad, but they're not able to synergize their hero picks with the gameplay that they want. And looking at the side of Team Shanti Gang, they look quite experienced with the way they are playing. And honestly, I think you have to give it to them because it was a very clean game. 0 kills from the side of Team Inkey. And I don't know what to break down in this game, honestly. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to demean the other team, but it's pretty clear. First of all, your draft was not very well for this game to begin with. You are trying to have 2 scaling heroes with a early game snowball based, and there's nobody to help him snowball in that case. And on top of that, you're trying to, go against a lineup that is so mobile on the other end that they can easily adapt to any kind of angles that you want to take the fights at. And then there's a Moskov too, just free farming, pushing, and ending the game. I don't know like what else to tell you, man, because this game was already set in stone the moment the draft was forged, I would say. Because I mean, what else can I say? Like, do you think that I'm, you know, Jeff? Like, help me out, brothers. Help me out.
Okay,
You don't say silent like that.
No, I was
Okay.
thinking what you were doubt there, but yes, definitely, Shinryu, your words are absolute there, and yes, that exact drop that happened, there was something which I was not expecting as well. Altos on towards the pick here while having a carry, absolutely worst drop I'll be seeing. I will have to go for the absolute knife on your chest here, but yes, that was not the perfect draft that we were expecting here. If you had a perfect tanky EXP laner, maybe the fight would have shifted a little. Maybe the side of Team Shanti Gang would have struggled a little bit. Maybe you guys could have gotten kills here, but having a Aldos alongside a carry here while not having a perfect front line as well. How much damage do you expect the Gatutkacha to be consuming from Blade who was on towards that Nolan here while also having a Moskov on towards your opponent's side? Are you gonna build anti-Q? Are you gonna build Chastise Poldrin? That's the biggest question here because Aldos, he was going for the endless battle. He went for the Haptisis here, which is not the correct build. You could have gone for a Thunderbolt. You could have maybe at least built the dominant size to help your tank not be pressurized by that by that anti-heal building. But yes, the side of Team Shanti Gang, that execution was absolutely fired on. How can I frame it out? But yes, the side of Team Shanti Gang, they absolutely butchered the side of Team IKD here. But this is not the end. This is the BO3 series, and the side of Team IKD, they can improve their drafts. They can make a comeback out of this, while the side of Team Shanti Gang, they need just one more points to proceed towards the semifinals. Team IKD, they are hanging by a slight thread here. They are hanging by the slimmest thread that we can imagine. But yes, the card is on towards the hand, the knife is on towards the hand. Maybe they can cut their own ropes, or maybe they can cross that path.
See, like, honestly, about last game, I was being a little bit harsh. I understand that, but since you're here to learn, I think the first step is that you understand how the draft works. Your bans are pretty proper. I would say the bans were really good. I was not complaining about the bans. It's just the hero picks. I do understand some of you have your comfort picks. Some of you like to go towards certain heroes that you're very good at, but you have to understand the situation. Certain heroes work under such certain situation, under certain ranks. Aldous has been off meta because of some good reasons. There was a time when Aldous was also being picked. I think it was back in the Blacklist meta when Vice used to pick it in the jungle. That was the time, but the time has crossed. And even if you try to force a hero into this current meta, it's very difficult to go for a team fight composition when you have those standalone heroes. You have to understand what is a standalone hero and what is a team fight hero. When you're going for a side lane, you have to go for heroes that can enable the team fight, that can give you the second set apart from the tank who can just follow up sometimes. So you have to go for certain heroes. The Phobius works in that favor. The Lapu Lapu, there is the other heroes. Those heroes work really well. And I don't want to lecture you about how a draft works, of course, but just understand how your dynamic of the draft will work, how your layering of the skills will be done, as well as how a front to back composition works in general. So you have heroes that can scale better in the late game. If you have already a scaling hero, try to prioritize heroes that can work from the early to mid game. So you're just able to crop up that weakness of your draft with the power spike that you can get throughout the duration of the game. So now, again, going back into this game, the bans are looking pretty proper. Again, the hero pick this time, they go for the Harley once again, giving away the Kaja as well as the Yushong on that reason, but they still have the opportunity to get some good heroes here. The Phobius is banned, so for the EXP lane, they can still go for maybe the Lapu Lapu, because I think it's still decent against the Dragon. Like, you will not at least lose the lane, right? Or even the Soda, yeah, particularly. The Alice too.
Definitely, Alice Soda. I mean, Alice, I would say it's kind of a 50-50 against the Yuran because he can just steal up your HP with a Shard Residue. But yes, on towards the late game, if you're just talking about the late game, then Alice would definitely be a perfect hero against Yuzong here. But having a Soda right now, that gives you two perfect alls here. You can either go for a team fight or you can go for a single target mark here with the Thunder Form. So yes, Soda is definitely a perfect pick here while having Jorlang official on towards that Harley once again. But a chip. I think I'm seeing a chip after a long break here. Even in MPL, I think I saw it only once. And yeah, I think I only saw it once. And that was the only time here. But yes, from the side of Team Shanti Gang here, their draft is looking really well here with the Kaja instantly being picked off alongside that Yuzong here. Backline hunting is there. They also have a pick off here while going on with the Leo mod, that just completes their that just completes their damage. So is the front line here, so they can take the front line, they can take the initiative for the fights here, and they can secure the objectives while also having to be facing that Sora. Yeah, I think these 3 picks would be the most, how can I say, most preferable picks rather than going for any other picks right now. But they need to make sure of one thing: Blade, Leo mod, he will not be able to catch up that Harley easily here. He needs to stall out his skills. He needs to stall out his second skill. That's the only time and he can take it down. And also, it's not only about that. In the late game, Harley has a second skills cooldown on 1 second. So that 1 second would be the only time where they will be able to catch him down. The Divine Judgment will be there. The Petrify combo from the Yuzong might be there. But if you're just talking about the Leo mod here, he needs to make sure that he will be able to secure the objectives as easily as possible. But yes, Farsa is on towards the ban list here, and Mage from the side of Team Shanti Gang. Shinryu, what are your thoughts would be the picks?
I would rather have a way they want to play would be to just, capitalize on the mistake or maybe on the skills as well, because there's already a Sora, right? You understand, when there's a Sora, you would want to deny the Valentina. On top of that, there's going to be a chip whose ultimate can be easily stolen away by the Valentina. So I don't think so the Farsa was a threat in that particular reason, and there you go. I think it's like clear as a day.
A Claude though, on the previous game, carry was the biggest issue here. So I think banning out a Claude was not that big of an issue here. I mean, the Moscow was there, get them again on towards that carry. But yeah, I'll have to make this joke. Moscow absolutely did the get them on towards that carry. But yes, jokes apart. not enough jokes here, anyways.
Yeah. We have to see serious dudes, yeah.
Yep, exactly. I mean, this is scrims going on, Shinryu. You can be the coach, I can be the coach, maybe not, but anyways, we are coming back on towards the draft.
Then we both of us don't get a job for being the coach next time. Yeah, you're right, Jeff.
Yeah, definitely.
Reasons for not being coach.
Maybe we can make them go for a diggy here. Yeah, definitely. Not asked to be.
Yeah, definitely a diggy. Yeah, definitely a diggy. Yeah, sure.
We are already back on towards the draft here, Shinryu. Why is this from the side of the Shanti Gang? It looks good to me. Look, both these drafts here, Shinryu. I mean, this time the draft is looking absolute here. They have the perfect CC. They have the perfect team fight here. This is going to be the 50-50 draft that I was talking about on the previous game. This is the level of drafting where even a single mistake can make your opponents or you have the upper hand against each other. So yes, with this we are already on towards the loading screen, which will be leading us towards the land of Dawn. You guys are watching the weekly scrims, and from this weekly scrims, let me tell you one more thing, guys. You guys have a good news. There is a 2k diamonds giveaway for the stream reaching 150 likes. Then yes, one lucky winner will be running away. We'll be going home with that 2k diamonds. But yes, enough of the giveaway talks here. We are here for the game. We are here to watch and learn this tournament. You guys are watching the weekly scrims, the week 5 Mumbai Server, with the side of team IKD on towards the blue team here, while the side of team Shanti Gang runs around with that 1 point on the name and need 1 more on towards the red side. So with this, we are in the land of Dawn. Shinryu, the mic is all yours.
Thank you. So now you're going to get lost from you? Is it so? Like you're not going to speak anymore? Huh, Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff?
I think
is it so?
I think
relax, buddy. Relax, buddy. You don't have to be so brutal on yourself, but look at that. They're being really brutal towards Ryan. He's almost on the verge of being taken down. Instantly pops the flicker to survive. And these are the things, the early pressure from the Valentina that you can provide, right? You have that terrified on your side, so it's pretty easy to poke down the members. And the Valentina does deal a lot of damage, surprisingly enough. You do not see it as quickly, but before you realize it, your HP is already down. But back to the point, I like the drafts better this time, especially from Inkty K-Doc, because they are able to balance it out quite well. The thing that I was mentioning, especially first game looked really like a slaughter, and this time I think they have a better chance. But I'm a little bit skeptical on the glue in particular, because you want to take the team fights, but I don't think so your team is ready for those close combat team fight. Maybe except for the Sora, the other members, they need to maintain a little bit distance before they get chopped chopped down to the HP or maybe taken down, so that could be a problem. But again, you have the mobility up in the top lane. You can see the YS is going to be pretty low and has to pop the flicker. He survives though, so that's a good news. But they cannot punish him because the rotation is going to be very quickly, and now Ryan, who was out there to hunt, gets hunted down. So quite an irony, because I think they needed the mid laner to rotate. The Wali needs to rotate rather than just clearing the wave or keeping himself just stationed on the mid lane.
Exactly. The Wali needs to be rotating around because he is going to be the main crowd control provider, the engager, and is the disengager as well. Because with his second skill, he can either engage, he can make up sets for that, or he can also disengage. And his first skill, an absolute annoying skill here, that is going to be a upper hand for the side of team in TK dot, definitely. But on towards his turtle here, since Ryan was taken down straight off the top lane here, giving the side of team Shanti Gang first blood here. There is going to be that
Ryan?
Side of team. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, what I was saying is IKD, they have that slight bit of crack here, but oh wait, Flicker Divine Judgment instantly catching carry here, and there is going to be the death.
Yeah, damn.
Will be taken down, and with this, there is going to be the Wali with his ult instantly going in. Soda's ult will be there, the Thunder Form. The Valentina is trying to catch anyone there, but there is going to be the Soda who will be coming back. Ryan though, he, she
always finds some danger. See, I think this is the dialogue reversed. I am not in danger. I am the danger. It's like I am not the danger. I am in danger. Just going back every time he goes in. He's like, oh, there's a shortcut. What are they planning? Wait, the shortcut. What? It's the opponent going through the shortcut. Why? Why did they even use it? Why? Wait, what? I'm confused.
Okay, Shinryu, I think in our entire casting career, this might be one of the most highlighted moment in our minds now. We might just be thinking about it.
I am enjoying the show at this point, and I'm not even questioning anything. But then again, Ryan wants to go and gets a divine judgment on his face. There is Valir as well. Asura is trying to deal a little bit of blow. Oh wait, the deadly magic deals a lot of damage, and that's gonna be actually first. It's gonna be Jorlang getting taken down, but he will get the kill onto Zivi, and that's a trade. Mid laner jungler for the roamer. Not the best trade, I would say, but now there's a recall. Asura, my man, you do not do that. You do not do that when there is a Yu Zhong as well as a Leo mod still waiting on their ulti. And I think he learned it through the hard way, Jeff here.
Ryan is definitely learning from his mistakes, but I don't know what his other teammates. But yes, on towards that first tier and the second fight. Whoa. Catching ace, he will be taking down Valentina, but with his cloud form still being there, he is trying to grab it up. Greed will be the one being a bit too greedy and taken down. The side out team in TK dot, they are making an impact now. From the previous game, which we saw was an absolute butcher, but this time they are making it up. But the Divine Judgment Flicker will be there with the Phantom Speed catching Harley. His second skill will be making him come back, but Kaja surviving. Chip is trying to chase him down, but not right now. He will be cutting off the chase shot right now. But yes, the side of team Shanti Gang, definitely, maybe they might have lost the first, or maybe they might have lost the first fight on towards the top lane here, but before the turtle, they took down the jungler, and the retribution is not there for that Harley as well. So the side of team Shanti Gang, this is looking quite an easy turtle for them, but having a Soda on towards your side and the Soda, look at that as I'm speaking, there is going to be the cloud form. We will be seeing Hope taken down by Prime Kirby as he is going in for more. Great zoning out Ryan here, but the main fight is still continuing as Ryan is taking up a lot of damage. The Black Dragon form is being used up. We might be seeing Ryan taken down as Yuzong is chasing him bloodthirstily, and he will be going way too deep right now. Great, even though he was taken down, he took down 3 people from the side of team IKD, but with that, goddamn as well, on towards that instant wave will be taken down. Divine Judgment is not there for Shanti Gang's Kaja here, but the turtle will be there from them. And the side of team IKD, they will be losing the lead that they had acquired on towards the top lane fight.
Absolutely. I think this time around though, it was I mean, at least Prime Kirby is able to redeem himself compared to the last game, but his team needs to actually keep up with him. He's able to give really good sets and everything, but the follow-up is coming really slow. But now again, Ryan, in the midst of the damage dealers as well as the prime target from the side of team Shanti Gang, away! Hope is really being very aggressive here. He's able to take down goddamn, but now he's in a really risky spot. The smoke damage is coming through from Asura, but he's taking a lot of damage as well, and that's the deadly magic reversed by you. But again, Zui will not be able to get out of the humps where he will fall. It was on the chopping block, but again, Jorlang, he too finds himself in the midst of the damage. He gets taken down as well. Now Ryan again trying to run, but how far can you run, buddy? Because there's two members chasing him down. He uses the shortcut before he gets taken down, but then again Prime Kirby as well as it's gonna be Greed being taken down, but I don't think so. Greed, you're at a very good spot, able to use the Black Dragon form to get out instantaneously, but then again you can see he's going back in, trying to deal the damage. He will be able to punish Prime Kirby as along with his teammates. Blade gets down the kill, but once again I think Inky K-Doc is not really able to capitalize much. Their team fight is good, but their macro decisions are not working too well. But finally they get the kill on towards Hope. That's a good sign for them. The carry is farming, so they can put a little bit of hope onto the late game perhaps.
Exactly. On towards the late game, carry will be a lot of option here, but the one-on-one against jungler is here right now. Oh wait, Arlie is actually going back right now for the fight here, but the shortcut will be there. But instantly Jorlang will be taken on the bot lane. There is going to be a fight though, as it is, and there is going to be Cloud Form used up by the original Soda right now, but Blade will be the one shut down by Gapdam, giving him enough gold to be having that item. Double kill instantly follows up. There is going to be Soda who is still catching on to, who's still holding on towards his ult here. Oh. Flicker. There is going to be a missed flicker from that Kaja here, not lending him the Divine Judgment, and with this the side out team in TK Dot, they are making their name. They are making a really big dent on the side of Team Shanti Gang here. You guys might have won the first game, but this time we are making a comeback. And in TK Dot, they are absolutely making a comeback out of this here, because carry, look at that, DHS completed, collision side completed. He just needs that golden stuff and he will be an absolute automated shredding machine. But yes, as one of our let's not talk about one of our friends right now, as that is going to be the fight right now on towards the top lane, as Soda is going with the Thunder form here, taking down there. Prime Kirby takes down Hope before he goes down as well. But with this, the side out team IKD, they are making a really big play. They are making those plays here. Endless battle completed for Blade right now, but how much damage will he be able to do here? Because there is going to be deadly magic, but no enough backup damage for it to be working out, as there is going to be Jorlang who will be dealing those damages right now. And with this, the side of Team Shanti Gang, they are losing turrets. They have lost two of their first tiers, while the side of Team IKD, they have lost just a single turret of theirs. Flicker will be there from carry. Blade is not leaving that damn here, but anyways, I'm not gonna but yeah. As I was saying there, Shinru, we have that one favorite Argus player in our friend list. I think you know about him.
Of course. But before that, there's going to be another fight here, buddy. Look at that. They're all stopping. Hope is really low. Ryan will be able to take him down, but Prime Kirby gets taken down by Ace. He gets a double out there. Now they're looking for more. It's going to be goddamn locked up, getting taken down. Ryan is there at the lone survivor so far, because Jorlang will not be there, and that's going to be the fourth member being taken down from the side of Team IKD. And Shanti Gang, they will not be able to contest the Lord whatsoever. There's still the Divine Judgment. Mind you, it's going to be a target. He finds him before he uses the hat trick. Almost gets taken down. Goes back in time, but Ace could have finished that kill off, but did not have the skills on time. Now the mid tier 1 falls. Second tier in jeopardized position. Second tier on the top lane falls as well. And finally, Team Shanti Gang, they're looking for some turrets around the map, which is a good sign, because they have not been able to take down much of the turrets so far in the game, so that is a good thing. But then again, IKD, they're back into the action. Ryan goes for the shortcut, but will they dare to go back in, because they have a lot to defend? But then again, there's another dive coming through from ZV as well as Blade, but he's really taken low. He's not being able to get out, and he falls in the hands of Asura. You can already see they're trying to take more. Ace will be falling as well. There's a huge shutdown going through the side of Team IKD. They're gonna double as well as the takedown Greed. Zumi is trying to run. Hope is there, but don't you dare to go alone, my friend, all by yourself. That's gonna be a really, really risky position that you're going in. He gets a good stun, trying to chuck down the HP of Ryan, but he's really having a lot of sustain on the shotgun being used. Flicker popped out. He's trying to survive. Zumi is still getting in the midst of the target, and he can finish up the kill. Is going for the descent into the soaring sky, but not the damage dealt. There's a stun pretty quickly, but not enough room for them to finish off the kill. The Lord is yet not cleared, so they need to fall back, defend it before they go for the fight here.
Exactly. The side of Team IKD, did you just witness the damage that was done by Goddamn there? That amount of damage is what makes Carry a really special marksman here. But yes, the side of Team Shanty Gang, they are making their part of the mistakes. The side of Team IKD, they are redeeming those mistakes being done by the side of Team Shanty Gang here. But for some reason, Jorlang using his deadly magic on towards that Yuzong here when he could have waited there for the fight here. But Jorlang is surviving for now. Shotgun is there. There is going to be the Mountain Shocker right now, but no fights here. Carry will be picked off by the Divine Judgment. But there is going to be Zumi who will be ready to go. Goddamn, take it down before the team fight. Ryan takes down the Roma Kaja. Hope will be the one taking down Chip, though, as double kill follows up. Jorlang securing that mega kill on towards Yuzong here, but 3-4-2. I don't think so. That's a good fight here. But the side of Team Shanty Gang, they are not stopping at all. Asura will be taking 30% of his HP down by that single first kill. But there is going to be Jorlang. Officially instantly takes down that damage. The HP being shredded down for Hope here. Hope was just hoping for that slimmer of HP remaining on towards his HP bar. But sadly, none was left. And there it is. The side of Team IKD and Shanty Gang. This is the thing that I was talking about, Shinryu. The 50-50 draft that is being done by both these teams.
Of course, I think the late game does scale better for them. Even though the other side has the Isan Shin, I think the scaling is much better on the carry, as well as you can see the damage coming out from Jorlang as well, right? They instantly deleted the Isan Shin, so one mistake could be enough for them to punish. But then again, Ryan, do you dare to go for a shotgun? Yes, he does. He goes in. Zivi gets stunned up. They're trying to deal the damage. There's got to be the Divine Judgment, but they cannot pull him down. But then again, you can see Shanti Gang collapsing on the members of Team IKD. They're trying to run, but they're not being able to. But Greed falls first. Hope takes down Ryan, but Jorlang will take him down with a double kill. Again, Prime Card on the other end gets isolated, taken down. That's 3-4-2 once again in the favor of Team Shanti Gang. But what do they do next? It's going to be the question. The Lord is there. And will Team IKD dare to go in and contest for this Lord? I don't think so, because you can see Jorlan does not have the retribution. He's going to the top lane to clear up the wave. And I don't think so Asura would be so smart enough to go by himself to just take the Lord down, isn't it?
Exactly. Nobody would be that smart, like you mentioned, Shinru. But yeah, the side of Team IKD, they need to make sure that they protect their carry as much as possible, because right now carry is their main powerhouse of their damage here, and without her, none of the team fights will be winnable for them. And the side of Team Shanti Gang, they are doing the absolute thing that I'm just talking about. They know that they can mark down the carry pretty easily here because of the formation being done by the side of Team IKD. Here they are not protecting the carry, which is making her a really easy vulnerable target here. And the side of Team Shanti Gang takes down carry, takes down the team fight. Even though they will lose a few members for taking down the carry here, they are ready to take it. They are ready to take that risk. They are ready to gamble that trade there. And the side of Team IKD, they need to defend this Lord by saving the carry here. Two of the members on towards the bot lane. For some reason, Chip, he can teleport on the back lines here, but Jorlang, he is clearing out the lanes here. Well,
conceal.
He's not able to do it. There is going to be a conceal play, instantly catching Soda. The cloud will be there, but he will be shredded down way too early on. There is going to be a attempt for catch onto his carry, but she will be surviving. Flicker is yet to come here, but onto the backline. Hope will be the one taken down instantly. Jorlang is well being taken down for the shutdown of Sura. Takes down Ace. Lord will be cleared down, but the fight is not stopping at all. Prime Kirby will be forced to back down. Phantom Speed is there. Asura is doing his absolute best. Carry is nowhere in the team fight right now, and there is going to be the death for Chip. But with this, Prime could be way too deep onto a team fight here. No cloud form, leaving him an easy defenseless hero, and he will be taken down. Two members surviving from the side of Team IKD here, while the side of Team Shanti Gang, three of their main frontliners are there. If Asura is able to provide a set here. Carry might be able to defend it out, but with the minion pressure, but with the lanes pressure being built up from the side of Team Shanti Gang, I don't think so that the side of Team IKD will be able to do much. And there it is, the flicker catch on towards Asur. There is going to be the Divine Judgment, but as of right now, there is going to be a pushback. And with that, goddamn, instantly takes down 2 members. Triple kill might be coming back. Double kill instantly follows up, and with this, and successful defense for the side of Team IKD. But, ooh.
What is this team fight? It's not even over here. You can already see another shortcut being popped up, but not nearly on time here, Jeff. But I get your confusion too. The fights are like not making any more sense because it's so much of a force out fights, as well as the way the teams are playing is just more of a brawl than a proper team fight. I would say the fights are being taken, they're winning, but they're not able to convert. As well, on top of that, the only thing that the side of Team IKD needs to do here is just protect the carry and let the carry be the source of damage. They don't need to just pop themselves in midst of multiple members and try to just go for this, forceful set. They just need for Shanti Gang to commit, and they can punish it thoroughly. They have really good crowd control as well, but now with another conceal pay, it's looking pretty tough.
Okay, rotation is there. Phantom Steed as well being used up. Shortcut will be there. The Black Dragon formation used up. Gyatam will be the first one being taken down. And with that, the Cloud form as well. The stolen one to be exact. But there is going to be the use on with this Black Dragon form.
It's over.
Instantly, the hybrid form takes down 3 members. The side of Team IKD unable to do much. Chip and Asura will be the only one surviving, but the minion is marching from the top lane, and the mid lane will be cleared sooner as well. The Divine Judgment will be following up, and the flicker is yet to be done here, but I'm pretty sure that they will be marking down the chip as soon as possible. But Asura will be the one being targeted from the backline with the Phantom Steed and the chip as well being taken down. Wipe out on towards the hands of Team IKD here, and the Nexus being taken down, granting the entry ticket for the side of Team Shanti Gang on towards that semi-finals.
Yes, sir. I think it was quite well said. The moment we saw those back-to-back brawl fights happening across the map, it was pretty clear that the side of Team IKD, they were just trying to match the aggression rather than just be smart about it. They took too many unnecessary fights at certain points because there was nothing to convert from that. And even if they won the fights, they were not able to get anything in return. The only thing they got was their jungle, which they could have easily farmed otherwise. But I think they gave a lot of leeway to the side of Team Shanti Gang, and because of that, the Shanti they had while playing this game turned into a lot of Ashanti, and it had to erupt, right? The volcano had to erupt, and I think the volcanic eruption definitely burned the side of Team IKD a lot more compared to the side of Team Shanti Gang, because they're very Shanti Priya gang. And now we saw why it's very important to also have a good execution. The draft, well done. I would say, it's like Jeff said, it was a very 50-50. But execution, I think it can improve for sure, IKD. Because there were a lot of the times where you could have easily converted your advantage in the early game, but you were just a little bit hesitant, or I think the roamer was a little bit too over ecstatic to go in really early on and find himself in a lot of trouble where he had to force open the shortcut or force his flicker at a lot of points, right, Jeff? So that was becoming a little bit more problem for the side of Team IKD.
Exactly. The side of Team Shanti Gang with their early aggression forcing a lot of spells out from the side of Team IKD. That was an absolute early game snowballing. Usually people think that snowballing only happens when they steal up the jungle or stuff. But before the turtle, when you're playing a 5-man team here, when you're playing a 5-man game, if you are able to stall out skills, if you're able to stall out the spells here, that can be lead up on towards the snowballing as well. So yes, snowballing can be done in a lot of things here, which the side of Team IKD, they were not able to keep up there. They were using the spells, they were using the skills really recklessly, which eventually led to the side of Team Shanti Gang creating an absolute havoc for them to be unable to come out of. But yes, a lot of improvements are there. A lot of time is still there for the improvements. But with this, guys, the first match of this BO3 is over with the side of Team Shanti Gang securing their spot on towards the semi-finals. And don't go anywhere, guys, because there is going to be another match, and it is going to be between Team Peace Incarnate versus Team 5 Minds Forge, which is going to be another BO3. But for now, guys, we'll have to take a break. Be sure to like and subscribe, as there is a giveaway going on for 2k diamonds on 150 likes in the stream. But with this, me, your caster Jeff, with me coming alongside will be Shinryu, taking our break. Peace out.
Mason has buried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Jo, ha, Q, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Astrocat over and out.
Mason has buried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Jo, ha, Q, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill. still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ash over and out.
Mason, it has buried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't you? The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Cat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't you? The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't ha cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Astrocat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't ha cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't how you the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kairos' embers still burn.
Hello guys, welcome to the Weekly Scrims. This is weekly number 5, Mumbai Server. And this is gonna be the second games of this weekly. The teams are Five Minds, Force, and Peace Incarnate. So welcome guys, and let's head into the game now. Here with me, casting together, El and myself, Kaito.
Yep, hello guys. We are back with the second match of the weekly scrims, and this is the quarterfinals best of 3. Okay, so Kaito, what are your thoughts on the teams? Like, have you ever seen them play, or do you know what kind of bands would they be going with?
No, actually, this is my first time seeing the teams play in this weekly. Okay, and for the bands, I preferably think that they're gonna ban the new metas right now, like the phobias and the grog. Okay, as I expected, they've started the bans with the grog. And now I expected the red team's gonna ban especially the phobias. It's very very dangerous right now against like the previous MPL with the MPL
Fireflies
PH season
falling by
17.
my wish.
Like the
Guided
Sanford was
by
dominating that
Lantern's
games,
light.
right? So they need to ban the phobias or else it's gonna be
Yep,
bad.
I think the phobias is like pretty common if they go with the ban. I mean, um, pretty it will be pretty common, pretty evident if they do that. Even I mean, the Harley could also be one of the bans that they might be banning.
Yeah, yeah. Harley is also good to ban.
Yep, and we might also see like a Piquito ban. Slightly, they might be there since we've seen him a lot recently. Like the Sanford in the MPL
Yeah.
play.
Sanford is just putting up the standards now, right, for the EXP ones. So most likely the EXP ones are gonna be get banned.
All right.
Like most of the teams right now, even in India,
Among the
most of the teams they're
planes
watching the
exists
NPLs, and also
equilibrium,
with the knowledge
which
they've gathered,
I
I
was
think
made
most of the
for.
EXPs are gonna get banned. But still, we see Eve getting banned. Okay, welcome back to the Indian draft.
Yeah, welcome back to the Indian draft. True, true. I think they might be sticking to that kind of ban, like you said. But we
Yeah.
also, yeah, the
Yes.
possibility of them banning out. Yeah, the Marcel was like, okay, the Marcel is like a pretty common ban that I always see in this current meta, I would say.
Yeah, Marcel is good to ban. But still, there's a lot of heroes that we can counter Marcel now. Like coming up these heroes. Even in the pro leagues, some of the Marcel users they get countered easily. But still, it's a good ban for Marcel because lots of news is gonna happen if Marcel got picked. But right now, let's see the last drafts. Ben coming from team 5 man forced, 5 mine forced.
Yep.
What do you think is gonna be the last Ben? Il
Oh,
Okasa?
never mind. Before I even like assume they already go for the Kaja ban.
Yeah. Kaza is a good Ben. Like right now,
Oh,
Kaza is
I
almost
think they might be going for the Guinevere or the Sora from the red side, or the Harley. Yep, they might be going for those bands.
yeah
Honestly,
lots of
let's
good
see.
heroes open right now.
Yep, lots of heroes are open.
But I'm pretty scared if obvious gets picked, it's gonna be difficult for the team rate.
Yeah, will they be banning the Phobias, the Guinevere, the Sora, the Harley? Let's see what will the red side of the team ban. I mean, the Freya is also open.
Yeah, right now
Oh
I
no,
don't
but
see much. Yeah, do you see that
yep, none of
a
the
glue
heroes
ban?
that I thought that they would ban.
Yeah. As I already
Like they,
told you, that this is the Indian draft.
yep, they are
We
sticking
can't
to
we
the
can't
Indian
expect
draft.
anything on this draft. Yeah. Okay, let's see what they pick for the first one. Coming from team 5 mine.
I am the
Oh,
legend.
Harley
yes,
Your
pick.
team is
Okay, as
here.
expected, as you've expected. That's a very good expected. And a Guniber
yeah,
also. Oi, this is good.
they will be going for the Guinevere pick, hopefully.
I am not the only one bound by these
Oh,
chains.
we do see a Phobias coming up from the
Your turret is
Yeah.
taking.
I
yep
already
from the
told you now. Obvious is very dangerous in this meta.
yep. It's gonna be dangerous. I mean, the Phobias was quite open, and picking the Phobias would all obviously be on the advantage of their team.
Yeah. But right now I can see like Paquito is also open, but still I don't see it getting picked.
Yeah, I
And
think
for the-
they should maybe try to prioritize carry alongside Zetian from the blue side if they um really want to equalize the drafts here or like the picks, because Zetian is like a good pick, I would say. But let's see
Yeah,
what
yeah.
will
My
the
magic
team
will
pick.
redefine
Oh, but no,
reality.
never mind. They go for the god pick.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
land
that's
of
a lot of
Nod.
And
magic.
the well, that's a good pick. Nevertheless, that is a good pick. God is a good pick.
Yeah, yeah, pretty good combination, but still, okay, Valentina to counter it, Akai. Okay, I think Valentina counters almost everyone's on the blue side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And let's see what they're gonna win.
Yeah,
Uh,
looking at
I
the way they are picking, I do sense like the actual Indian drafting that is actually happening from both
I
the
am
like the
vengeance
Reds, yeah,
incarnate.
and I think the
The
Red
Immortal
side
One
should be
chose
banning
me
the
to
carry,
vanquish the shadows that plague this
or
yeah,
will
world.
they
they
should
not be
probably ban
fearing
it.
the carry? Will they go for the carry? Because carry can she can be a little problematic for them. But will they be banning the carry? That's the question.
Yeah, the only option left for now is carry for the blue team, but still, I think the red teams they need to ban, like the good front line, like they need to ban. I think Hilda is also open, but still we can't expect anything now. This ban is
Yeah,
like
like
the unexpected bans and all.
exactly like how we expected.
I am a daughter of
Oh, never
Northrend.
Okay,
mind. They
Priya.
I
go
swear to
for the
protect it till my
Freya
last
ban.
breath.
Come on,
Like this
Okay,
is
Dexter,
that's
kind
good.
of
That's
like
it's
good.
Your
showtime.
team
very
is
And a
unexpected.
lot.
And the Claude ban coming in from the blue side. They
Okay, I
are,
think they're trying to pick a Tigreal.
yeah,
Not
they are
looking good
honestly
if they pick Tigreal now.
surprising.
That is it's not looking good if they pick Tigreal. Like the Akai is already there, and I think he's just showing off. Right now,
Yeah,
probably I
that's
think
just like
yeah, that's just flexing.
I think the blue side should be going for the carry if the carry is open. Like just grab the carry as soon as you can.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's their priority for now. But even if they don't pick carry, I don't see any other good MMs. Like still, Obsidian XCI is also open, but it wouldn't synchronize with the team. So let's see what they pick and what they draft. Okay, carry. The red side already took the carry. Oh my god.
Yes, they did
I
allow, like so easily allow the red team to like pick that carry, and I think this might kind of be um dangerous. Look at the phobias and the carry. Oh my god. And looking at the
yeah,
draft, like it is, favoring the red side of the team.
obviously. We can see that the red team's already winning the draft right now, but I think the blue team's gonna come up like
Experience the
try to come up
euphony of
with the draft and
suffering.
all, trying to come back. Okay, a Paquito. Okay, that's good. If they pick the Paquito, it's gonna be hard for carry to
A
engage and try
punch
to
for a
stay in the backline.
punch.
But still,
Your
a
team
Paquito
is
coming from
picking.
team, five mines and a Granger. Now let's see what things they pick. To me, I think Hilda is a good pick for them right now. Don't you think so,
Yeah.
Mel?
Uh, honestly, I don't think. Uh, like looking at the blue side, like the guard is like the only pick that I'm very like confident in, because um he will be dealing like a true damage like from his side we would see, and he will be helping them in a lot of team fights. But honestly, like, and plus it's like true damage is gonna be like very crucial. But again, looking at both the drafts and how like they've the selection of heroes, I do see how it's favoring the red side of the team.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But still, I think the gourd needs that purify. Don't you think so? The gourd and the on a Granger, like I mean, look at the combo coming from red side, like the Guinevere's, Phobias, and all Badang and all. They're gonna be have a huge control over the maps right now. Okay, now let's get into the game.
Yeah.
Okay, this is game two of a weekly scrims number 5. And now let's see what the teams have brought into the battlefield. Let's head into the game, Mel.
Yep, let's go. What do you expect from both the teams? Come on, let's drop your thoughts, Kaito.
Welcome
Yeah, yeah.
to
According to me, I
Mobile
think the red has
Legends.
the better map control and all, but still, I can't expect nah. Like this is
Find
the
Yeah, it's like
Indian
yourself
how
in
draft.
they
the
yeah
enemy
Lots
like
of
how
good
they
team's
players in the
map.
utilize.
underdogs.
Smash them.
Yeah,
how they utilize their heroes.
All troops
yeah, yeah.
deployed.
Yeah, it's not the hero, it's a player, like they say.
Yeah,
Okay, guys,
making
welcome to the game 2. This is me, Kaito, and our co-caster, El.
L. Okay. Okay, looking at both the teams, we do see the Harley starting off with the blue buff and the Guinevere starting with the red. And
Yeah.
yep, Paquito is trying to cut off the lanes here.
Nah, I don't think so. I think they're
Is
trying
she
to,
so? Wait,
contest for a lead.
I'm looking at the mini map here.
Okay, there was a close call for Paquito, but still he survives, came back, and now they're trying to contest for a Lito, or is it gonna be a free Lito for a Team Blue? And I think so.
Yes, this is a free lethal for the blue team. Okay, looks like they already.
Skylar with the first blood. Okay, that's very good. And now they're trying to take up the fight. Phobia's coming in. And now they're trying to take the Akai. Will he able to survive? And he did. And now they're retreating back. The teams, they need to get back to their farming. They need to focus on their build. And now they need to focus more on their controls. Like they have
Yep,
taken the first
wasted
blood.
from the phobias as well as from the dang there.
Yeah, to me, I think that Phobia's engagement was a little bit wrong, but still, he tried to manage.
Yep, overall a good start for the blue side. The 5 minus Forge looks like a good start though.
Yeah.
Yep, the first turtle is about to spawn in just like 10 seconds now. Let's see if both the teams will be trying to contest for this first turtle.
Yeah, I think they're trying to contest for it, but still, both the EXPs, they have not reached level 4 yet, and now they're trying. Okay, and now they're gonna take down Badang. Is he able to survive? He did, and now they're coming back. They're trying to. Okay, Guinevere with the jump, all coming in, and they've taken out Akai and.
Okay, look at. Oh, never
no,
mind.
he
The god
didn't.
gets taken
Okay,
down
there
as
was a
well.
good play coming from Valentina. Oh shit, that was very good.
Yeah, that was a good set coming in from Guinevere right there. And yes, this first turtle will obviously be on the side of
Yeah.
the piece incarnate.
Absolutely, it's gonna be
That
a
was
free
a
turtle.
good,
Great.
good trade in the mid, honestly.
Yeah, the Guinevere did very good. And now the other guy is
Like the
overextending.
perfect-
He's not gonna cross.
Ooh.
Yeah, he did.
Yep, so Akai
Akai-
kind of overextended there, which was, I mean, that could have been avoided, honestly.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, Paquito coming in. Okay, they really need to rotate this side, or else it's gonna be a huge gap for the EXP. Like most of the games where the team fight occurs, like it probably depends on the EXP, right? Don't you think so, El?
Yep, I do think with how.
Yeah, that's right. And now the Akai
That's
is overextending again. Is he gonna be dead? Another dead for the Akai. Okay, Badang and Valentina, they're marking their Akai to not let him reach level 4. They're trying to get him out of the game. Like it's gonna be a new chance if you get into the game, right? With the ult coming in, they're gonna be all spread out. That's why they're fucking out him. And now the Phobia is being marked. Harley with the ult, trying to kill him. The Phobia survives or not? And
Yeah, looks like
now,
the
I think
Phobias
he
will be
did-
trying to
okay,
chase
signal
off the
kill on
Harley, but the Harley backs off and he manages to escape that chase by the Phobias.
And now they're looking for a trade. Okay, to me, I think they need to let the goal farm, right? Right? Don't you think so? Like, it's obvious.
Yeah, look at how the Peace Incarnate are trying to gang that goal lane, which is a good
Yeah.
strategy, I would say.
Yeah, the
Denying
second
the
turtle
farm
is about
for
to spawn also.
denying the farm for the grind because it the grinder might build up later on and that won't be good for them.
Yeah, that's right.
And Badang, and look at the Badang, he's also providing like a good vision for the team.
Yeah, trying to secure out the Harley. Like, it's gonna be another free turtle if they don't rotate, don't contest for this one. But the blue team's coming in.
Doesn't look like they will be trying to contest for the second turtle though. The god
Yeah, it's gonna be another free turtle.
Yep.
So yeah.
The
Yep,
god will
another
be.
free turtle coming to the side of Peace Incarnate.
Mhm.
Okay, Valentina with the ult of the Kai.
Well,
Okay, the
so
first
far,
item of Granger is Sky Piercer. Granger is taking the Sky Piercer now, and now
yeah,
they're trying to look ahead of the game. They need to give kills to the Granger, or else it's gonna be hard for them. Like as I've already told you now, in the draft, the red teams already won the draft, but still, if they put up a good fight, the blue teams can come back.
yep, the blue teams can come back, but if they do gang that yeah, look at how the Badang is providing very good vision for his team, and they will be trying to gang
Yeah, you're right.
that.
Okay, they've wasted the spin for the Akai, and now they can go in. Look at them, they're trying to go in, they're trying to force a fight right now. And I think they're gonna be able to take down Akai. And if not, they're trying to take down someone from the team, or else it's gonna be another. Okay, another misuse of the ults. And no, and now they've taken back. Now they're trying to secure the kills. Okay, that's a good threat coming from Paquito. Look at it.
Yep, and
God
the
land
top
of
turret
Paquito.
gets
Secure the
taken
turtle.
down.
Turrets, both the turtle. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think honestly, like if they the only way for like the five mines forge to win is the Harley marking the carry, because as we know the carry can really deal a lot of damage here.
Yeah, but still, like there's a lot of good picks also now from the team Beast Incarnate. Okay, Paquito's getting taken down. He
Yep,
gets taken
and
down, and I really like that Guinevere done. Like
yeah,
he
it's
just
like
did a
the
one
good
combo
timing
and
of the
secured a kill,
Guinevere,
and
the way she jumps in.
yeah. And I think it's gonna be another free turtle for them. All the turtles have been by the team Beast Incarnate, and this was like a one-sided domination coming from Team Red side. Okay, there's spins coming in. They try to kill and
Oh
secure
yes,
the kill.
and
Akai's
the
get taken
Akai
down.
gets taken
Now,
down as well.
yeah.
Well, in the early, like it looked like kind of like one-sided, but then, those few like those mistakes that the Akai made, like like as you've noticed, like the unnecessary, engagement from the Akai, and look at the set coming in from the Guinevere, and yes, the Big Vito gets taken down by the carry. Well, they would be going in for the blue buff of the five mines forge. With that, they do secure that blue buff. And we also do see like a goal lead already, and this match looks like pretty like one-sided now.
Yeah, you can expect it, but still, Granger's gonna build up. If he's build up, he can literally take down, like slime down all of them. But still, the blue teams they're not prioritizing the Granger at all. The rotation is kind of slippery at this point, but still, they can come back a little bit. Like the game's not far yet, and this is the mid game. Even if they still get dominated, they still have a chance to come back.
Yep, let's
Uh,
see.
if the Akai rotates good, try to give visions and all to the teams, he can secure the kills and all.
Look
Okay,
at the Piquito, man. Look at the Piquito. Oh yes, and the carry gets taken down by the Granger here, and a spin coming in from the Akai. Will they be going in for more? Okay, a good set coming in again from the Guinevere, and yes, the Akai gets taken
and
down. Well, that was it.
yeah, there's a 3-man down coming from Guinevere.
Well, honestly, like the Guinevere has like really like a good timing of how like she plays those sets, right? Look at that. Okay, the god gets taken down by the Guinevere there, and looks like that turret will be taken down as well. And yes, the Beast Incarnate will be trying to secure that first Lord as well, not wasting any time here.
And now I think they're gonna secure the lot very easily. All the team fight Mars, all they need to do is defend, try to put up a fight and all. Otherwise, it's gonna be easy win for the team Peace Incarnate. The Lord's coming in now, and the red teams they need to prioritize the turrets and all. So
Yep, and looking at the Paquito's KDA as well, like he should be like he would be irrelevant in the late game if he doesn't snowball early. But again, like I haven't seen much of uh, the Paquito and the Akai stepping in team fights. If you've noticed that as well, like I did not see like the Akai providing good vision for the team as well.
I mean, that Akai, he overextends a lot, but still, the Pakito is trying to be careful, but gets taken down every time he goes into team fight. So right now,
I
they
yeah,
need
I
to
think
hold
like,
and hold.
better than the Akai, they could have maybe went for another tank.
Yeah, I think so too. But still, like they're pretty confident at picking their Akai, don't you think so? Like they pick it in the second draft, like they're pretty confident about it. But see, let's see into the builds.
Yeah, but Akai pick was kind of rushed though. They could have like waited. Maybe the Gatur would have been better than the Akai. I would say Akai here is like not. It was not necessary. Like we can see that was like literally like a rushed pick from the side of the five mines forge. Sorry.
Yeah, they're struggling a lot with a goal lead of 5,000, and now I think 6,000. They really need to hold as much as they can, or else it's gonna be like once the piece incarnate, they decided to end the game, they could just end the game. So right now they need to hold as much as they can. I hope that Akai he don't overextend this time, or else it's gonna be huge disadvantage to them. Okay, they're trying to secure the goal. They're trying to like hold the game as much as they can. But the maps control on the team is incarnate that they have everything right now. Like all they need is just one engagement and it's gonna be end for them.
Yep, looks like the lot will be spawning in a few seconds as well. And maybe with this lot, they can just easily try to, end it as well. The piece incarnate.
Yeah, that's right. And now they're trying to look for the Lord. They're trying to take the Lord. I don't think they're gonna be able to contest this one. Don't you think so, El?
Yeah, I don't think they should be contesting this lot though. Like the, five mines forge. To be on the safer side, they should be trying to, be a little more patient and don't try to engage in any unnecessary fights because that will just cost them this game.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think it's gonna be another free Lord for a team piece incarnate. And then now that's two Lord coming from the inside. This time it's gonna be pretty strong, like a 12 million Lord coming through. And if they can hold much longer, and if they can like outfarm their MM, it's gonna be another chance for them. But I don't see that much coming from them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one man down. It's gonna be easy for them, but still, they have Akai. They still have a chance. So let's see what happens now. It's gonna be the end game for the team by Mind Fort, or it's gonna be another comeback for them. Let's see what they do this time.
Yeah, they still have their inhibitors, so maybe they can defend. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see about it. And now they're prioritizing the turret, they're trying to take the load. In the meantime, they're trying to secure the kill. With the one man down, they can easily push in and now take the load.
Yep, the top turret gets taken down as well. And yes, they will be going in for the mid turret. Well, a good set coming in from the Guinevere once again. And the Akai is quite low, but he will be able... Oh, never mind, he doesn't escape that. He gets taken down by the Guinevere. And will they be able to defend? I hope so.
Yeah, with the low health, they're retreating right now. Kerry gets taken down, or okay, Harley gets taken down. And now they're trying to take down all of the
Look at Harley. I mean, look at the carry. Look at the carry. Oh, never mind. The Phobia stepped in the wrong timing. He should have just backed out from there. But look at the Guinevere trying to pressure that base. Oh my god, and she escapes that easily.
all the turrets are down. I think it's gonna be, it's gonna be a one-sided match for Team Peace and Carne. Like turrets taken down and all. I don't think they're gonna be able to hold the next load if they manage. Okay, let's head into the builds. Trinity already done for carry.
Yep, Trinity already done by the carry. Let's wait for the Lord now. Let's wait for the Lord, and I think for now the red side, like the piece uh, incarnate, they should be okay. Just be patient and then wait for the lot and just end this already.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna wait for the Lord. I think they're gonna end directly this time because they also have this is BO3, right?
Yep,
Okay,
the
the Pakido survived, or he didn't. Carry gets taken down. Oh, I mean, sorry, Pakido gets taken down by Carry, and now
a double
another kill
kill.
for Carry. A double kill coming up. And with the two men down, they're gonna be able to end this game easily.
Yep, I think this win will definitely go to the Peace Incarnate, and they are trying to go in for. Okay, the focus gets taken down, but never mind. This first game goes to the hands of the Peace Incarnate. Well, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, yes, I've already told you they've already won in the draft, and now it's the players that can deliver this victory easily to them. And now let's enter the match results. Look at the guy. Okay, he's done great, but still he overextends a lot. Cost the teams a lot of goal and all, but still,
Oh yes!
uh,
Oh my lord!
yeah,
The
hats off
guy.
to the Badang Pro Pace Incarnate. He really did give a good visions and all,
Yep,
but the
he
MVP
did.
goes to behavior with the
Yep,
set.
like I said,
He made.
the guy was kind of rushed, and it's pretty evident with the results that we are, seeing right now. They could
Yeah,
have they could have
absolutely.
went for they could have went for another tank. I mean, there are many other options, but the guy was not necessary.
Yeah, congratulations to Peace Incarnate. Now let's try to head into the game too.
Yep.
Okay, Il, what do you think about the first game? Hello, Il.
Oh yes, hello.
Yeah, what do you think about the first game against that?
Well, the
Yeah,
first game, just by the draft itself, we did notice and see how it was like one-sided itself. But we did like I did expect like the blue side to come up with something. But again, they the Peace Incarnates, they literally won in the draft, and they made sure they made use of whatever advantage they had. Well, here we are in the second match, and the
Welcome to
drafting is
broadcast
already done by both of the sides. They do ban out the they do ban out the Zushin and the Grok once again. The same kind of draft that I see.
yeah, absolutely. And now I think with the previous games comes up with the previous games the blue teams they need to ban the Guinevere. Like that's a that's a pretty bad nuisance for them. Okay, I've already told you now they've banned the Guinevere respect when coming from Team B Strings
Yep,
and
and I do
Five
think
Minds.
they will be banning out the phobias as well, because the have you noted like the phobias was causing a lot of problem and trouble just now, so banning out the phobias would be a good thing for like they should be trying to prioritize banning the phobias. If they're not planning to pick, just ban out the phobias. But no, they
Absolutely.
will
don't.
finish
Oh,
off what was
yeah,
left
never mind, they
undone.
don't ban out the. I'm still wondering why the teams are like
Yeah,
not
yeah.
banning out the phobias. But that Mino ban is kind of interesting to me. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I mean, with the Akai pick, I did see that Minoben coming up, but still, this time I hope the teams, they can give a chance like a five minds force. They need to they need to respect everything, and they need to win these games, or else is not gonna be able to. They're not gonna be able to reach the game 3. Uh,
Yep.
and now Harley
This
Ben coming
match
from
is
them.
gonna this match is gonna decide if we are gonna get a game number 3, or will the Peace Incarnates just dominate this game as well.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. And now the picks getting started. And now I
Well, the
expect
phobias.
another phobias games. Yeah.
I expect yes. I
Yeah,
expect the
yeah.
phobias as
Same
well,
expectation.
but
Define
Your team
reality.
is
God
picking.
oh,
first pick God. Yeah, yeah, that's good. I mean God is meta right
The
now,
Immortal One
so
chose
so
I
me to
think they
yes.
absolutely
vanquish the
should take it. And now
shadows
I
that
saw you
plague
coming from a
this
team
world.
Five Minds. Okay, it's gonna be a good play this time because the draft is looking good.
Yep. Looking at the studio, I do have some hope coming, like from the FMF.
Yeah, but I think they should really take on that phobias, right? Don't you think so?
Yep, I hope they do take out the phobias here now because the phobias is quite open. I mean, if they're not planning to pick, then they could have just banned it. But then again, both the teams have, um,
Crowned by heaven's mandate,
never
your
mind. They
team's
don't
legacy
go for the
shall endure.
phobias. They go for the Zatian. Honestly, both the teams have been surprising me. So at this point, I'm kind of speechless.
Yeah, I mean, Jitendra is a solid pick against Court. Like when he ults, he can use the ult. He can use the ult and try to counter and all. But we're trying to see a Alice game. Alice play this time, but Phobias is
I am
also good.
not the
But
only
even if
one
they pick
bound by
Phobias,
these
the red teams they can
chains.
pick Alice and counter him. But I can't expect it at all. Like I mean, they're trying to pick their comfort. I think so. And now Phobias coming from the blue side again.
Yep,
And
the
now
blue
what
side
I see
gets
this
to
time.
take.
Yeah, you're right. But the Leomord is still open. They can. Oh shit!
Yeah, the
Oh my
Heliomorph.
god. Okay, they've taken the Leomord
Heliomorph.
and the Phobias, and now another solid pick for the team. Peace Incarnate.
Yep, looks
Uh,
like Peace Incarnates have it. Like they, they're doing well with the drop. But again, the red side and the FMF should be trying to go for the carry this time. Maybe,
yeah, yeah.
or I don't know if they would be going for the because looking at the FMF, like they are not like like they are allowing the good heroes getting picked by the opponents.
Obviously, they need to take the carry this time. Like even like
Yeah,
in the
maybe if
previous
not
game.
the maybe if not the carry the Claude, but then I
My
would say the
kiss.
carry would be
Your
more
team is
uh
banning.
preferable, but never mind.
Or
They
death.
go for the Alice here.
Yeah, Elish is pretty good against Phobias, but still, this time around they need to pick carry or else with a solid front line coming from team, Peace Incarnate, they need to, like have a solid backline to melt them down, try to give them stuns and all. But still, let's get into the second draft. Let's see what they win this time.
Yeah.
Now, what are you expecting, Il, this time?
Well, from the Peace Incarnate, if they don't decide to pick the carry, they might be banning the carry. But again, maybe a Khalid ban was also possible from the FMF. But let's see, will they go for the Khalid ban?
I've been
Oh yes,
waiting
they
for
go
too
for the
long.
carry though. Yes, carry ban. I
Different
think that's
perspectives
a
expose
Your
the
good
same
ban
team is
Oh,
coming
truth.
in
carried.
from the FMF
see, a
and the
Martial
Marseille
ban.
gets.
Yeah, that was a pretty good win. Like the Martial win in the second phase. Okay, I didn't expect that much. I almost forgot about that hero. Oh my god. Okay, the final wins from Team Red. Let's see what they win this time. Uh, Previously they picked Valentina, but this time they picked God. So now I think they need to ban Khalid. I think so. Don't you think so? Khalid is a solid pick this time. Don't you think so?
Yeah, like the Claude and the Freya are also open though.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I think
Yeah, if the blue side
Fight.
decides to
Fight for
take
the
the
ultimate
Freya
answer is banning.
goal, like it will be hard for the FMF. Let's
yeah,
see though,
Freya. Yeah, Freya is a
because
solid pick.
yeah, Freya's are quite open, but will they be picking?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
lots
like
of gold is available right now. Sora is also open, Freya is also open, Grander is also open, even Moscow is also open, and
I am
Harid is also there.
vengeance
Your team
Like,
is picking.
incarnate.
they can just take one out, and if the red team, if the FMM pick Harid, it's gonna be difficult for them. But Claude, okay, that's looking
Your
very good.
team is
And now
picking.
I think I'll say about
yep.
the Harid pick this time.
I think they will go for the Freya
I
pick.
am the
I
power of
think,
light
and we would be
incarnate.
seeing some aggressive game plays coming in from the Peace Incarnate. Maybe, well, let's see if they are going for the Freya. I hope they are going.
Let
Never
my
mind, they are
bullets
Your
going
put the
for
team
the
is
nails in your
grind.
picking.
coffin.
I mean,
The
Indian
Freya was
draft.
pretty. Yeah, the Freya
Yeah.
was pretty open though, but never mind. They did stick to whatever they felt like.
I mean, yeah, I mean they've already planned it. Like they've already planned the drops, and also I think I'm expecting another domination from them. FMM, let's see who you pick last.
Yeah, looking at both the drafts, like I can say like both the teams have a good draft though.
Yeah, both of them have a pretty good solid draft, but still, like the team Peace Incarnate, they always dominate in its draft. You know, so you against Leo mode is gonna be difficult, but still, if the Soyu snowballs in the early game, if he gets if he dominates the early game, it's gonna be end for them. But still, can't see what I say.
Yeah,
Okay, the
honestly,
draft is
like
completed.
if the Peace Incarnate they went for the Freya, they could have had the early advantage here, but then no, they did decide to pick the Granger here, and okay, we do see the Atlas coming in. Hmm, interesting. What do
Yeah,
you have to say about the Atlas pick from the side of the Five Minds Forge?
yeah. To me, I think it's a pretty good combo coming from the team of FMM. Cause Celis and Claude, they can literally combo and all, but also there's also Zetian. If they five main combo, it's gonna be end for them. But still, can't expect what I expect. And now let's head into the second game. Now the picks are solid, the drafts are good.
Yeah, this
Games.
time I can say this can be like a neck to neck from both the sides.
Yeah, I hope they put up a good fight this time. Cause last
Yep.
game they were really dominated, but this time I hope they put a pretty good fight. Okay, both the teams starting from the goal side.
Yep, Leo
Yeah.
starting from his red and the Suyo starting from his blue. Okay, he is done with the blue as well.
Okay, that is pretty bad because it's gonna have a huge gap against that Leo mode. Like switching Bobs in the like in the mid in the early game of start, it's pretty bad, right? Don't you think so, Il?
What are you saying?
Like the Suyu, he already came for the blue but switched to red in the meantime. Like that's gonna put a disadvantage on them. But still,
Oh,
Leo
I thought the Suyo was already done with his blue, so he went towards his red, but he was not done with his blue. Oh, never mind. This mini map, I kind of missed that.
yeah.
Maybe the Suyo was kind of like playing safe because he thought maybe the Kaja might come and try to invade.
Yeah, you're right. Kaza can't expect anything from him. Like if he came from the invade, it's gonna be a sure buff for him.
Yep.
Okay, early fights coming in. They're trying to secure the kill. But no, they're trying to head back. Phobia's going in. At last, I think it's gonna be first blood for the team. Peace Incarnate, another first blood for them, and now in the drop lane. Now let's see what they do.
Yep,
Okay,
in the bot lane, we do see the Grang kind of struggling. Maybe he should be backing off from here, but also the Kaja is maybe up to something.
yeah, I think so, absolutely. But in the early, Claude kind of dominates Granger, but still, he still have a chance, don't you think so? Like, okay, turtle
Yeah,
fight going in. It's gonna be a free turtle. Okay, turtle secured by Peace Incarnate again, and now they're trying to take out the Soyu. He
the
survived.
Suyo quite low, but he will escape that easily. Okay, and all being used by the Zetian, but the Phobia steps in. Well, look at the Alice trying to chase after the god, but the god escapes that fight easily. And the Alice trying to search for the god, but no, he will be backing off from there as well.
Yeah, there's good engagement coming from both the teams. Like, but they still, the blue teams secured the turtle, and now they're gonna head back, focus on their farms and all. I mean, the Suyu, he needs to go ahead of the jungling and try to contest more on the objectives. Like in the previous games, he missed all of their objectives. So I hope this time he focus on the objectives. Try not to get kills, but try to focus on the turtles. Try to focus on the load. I mean, what is he doing? Like, he's good, but still, he needs to manage some more. And now, I think there's a fight coming in the volumes. They're trying to gain the cloth.
Yep, we might be seeing a gang coming in from both the teams in the goal lane, but
Yeah, absolutely.
And
And
yeah,
now the first.
the Phobius is trying to cut down the lanes from his side so that he can, rotate towards the mid and the goal lane, which is a good
Yeah.
idea. Okay, look at the Atlas. The Atlas gets taken down there.
Oh, the damage from God there was absolutely, menacing. Like it was melting the Atlas. Even the thing was melted very easily. Like one thing about God is like if he really use the combo very lightly, like he can melt down anything, even a tank, a marksman, a mage, like every role he can melt down. But still, the second Lord is up. They're trying to contest. If not, it's gonna
Yep.
be a free turtle for Peace Incarnate.
Well, I think the Peace Incarnate might again get this turtle, but looking at the FMF, they will be trying to try to contest this second turtle. But the way the Phobius is trying to provide vision for his team and also his engagements are absolutely insane. Oh, okay.
Let's
Look
get
at
him.
the
Okay, Tekken's down. That's a two-man down, and it's gonna be a free turtle.
yep, a
Peace
3-man down
Incarnate.
here, and yes, they will be easily. Okay, look at the Phobius chasing down the Suyo. He manages to escape that, and this turtle.
Yeah, the engagement was good, but still, that cloth with the blazing dread right gives it off a bit. And now they have traded turtle with the three men also. Like, the goal leader is also up against them. I think they
Yep,
really need to
I
focus on the farm
still,
right now.
yeah, I honestly still don't understand why didn't they ban out the phobias when they, like even in the first game they did struggle a lot, and opening the phobias might again cost them this match as well. Because look at how the phobias is playing though. Look at how he is playing. Like, what do you have to say about that, Kaito?
I mean, with the allies on their side, they thought they might still have a chance, but still can't expect anything what I expect. In the late game, I think the red teams kind of have a little bit advantage with the cloth and all, but okay, Elas gets taken down again. JTM with the ult, Yomar coming in with the Phantom Steed, gets taken down. Gets a two-man down coming from. Okay, Claude with the Blazing Blade try to escape. Escape successfully, use of his Purify and credit there. The red for
Yep, in the top lane we do see the Suyo gets taken down by the Alice. Well, looks like the Alice trying to go in for the Kaja, but nope. Oh, yep, we do see the Alice trying to chase in the Kaja, but of course the Kaja will escape that easily though. Look at, honestly, look at, I feel like where they're lacking here, like, the FMF is, good vision is not being provided by the Roma, and look at his KDA. I think he might be taken down again. No, he, with that low HP, he still escapes that though.
Man, it's gonna be another win, I think so. But still, can't expect what I expect.
Yeah, honestly.
Kaza's vision is pretty good, but you know, I mean, if they can secure one set against the team Peace Incarnate, five mines, they really have a lot of chance. To me, I think from the mid game, if
Yep.
they can secure a good set. Okay, Kaza
I
going in.
think I think there's also a big difference in the roam and the mid laner. Like, what do you have to say, Kaito? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Romer, they have a pretty good game, but still, I mean, I'm kind of siding with the five mines this time because they really need to win this one, or else. Okay, doubles
Yep.
are coming up. Not going with the Trinity Wheel. And now Granger already secured his Sky Piercer. I think Soyu is also going for the Sky Piercer, don't you think so?
The Suyo is also gonna go for his Sky Piercer here.
I mean,
Claude with
that's
rapid
a lot
boots.
of goal difference
Interesting.
right there.
Yeah, Claude with the rapid boots, kind of odd and also like interesting to see though.
Yeah. Is Leomord gonna be able to escape? Okay, he escapes easily.
Yeah, looks like they're chasing down the Leomord, but the Leomord might be able to oh. Yep, he will be escaping that. and the phobia steps in and trying to go in for the Alice. Will the the Atlas, will the Atlas be able to survive? Yes, he does survive that. That was close. And look at how the phobias again, he saved his team mate, that is the Leomord.
Okay, that damage is absolutely diabolical. Like, look at that. I mean, according to this game, I think it's it's the roamers, responsibility if the team wins or not. Like, we can see a huge gap around the roamer. Don't you think so? Like the Kaza
Exactly,
providing. Yeah.
I've been saying now, like I've been saying that uh the Atlas pick here kinda not necessary. And look at how the look at how the Roma has been dying back to back, and I don't see
Absolutely.
good vision also being provided from the side of FMF. So of course the team will struggle along with him.
Yeah, I mean he's the front line. He was supposed to die, but still a 5-0-5-0 in the in 10 before the 10 minutes. That's looking bad for them. But still, they okay already in the inverted turret. Now I think it's gonna be another free load for the team Peace Incarnate. Like they've dominated the previous game and they're dominating this game also. Like I mean it's a huge roam gap and the jungle also they need to they need to focus more on that objective farms. But still they didn't have any chance against that Leo mode. And
Yep,
now
looks like
another
this
turtle
little
coming from them.
free lot goes to the Peace Incarnate again. I mean, this pretty much looks like a one-sided game to me again, and all coming in from the ZTN. But yeah, okay, the god gets taken down by the ZTN, and the Phobius tries to take down the okay. Okay, double kill coming in from the grind, a triple kill coming in from the Granger, and this might never mind. I thought that he would be getting his maniac, but Leo takes down the Claude. With that, they also do get that top turret taken down.
Okay, absolutely. That's a huge loss for them. Like with the 4 men down, they could easily end this game. Are they gonna end this game or are they gonna give them a chance?
Yeah,
Let's see
I
what they're
think the
going for.
result is pretty much decided right now. What do you have to say? Like, look at how much they are struggling already. It's just like 10 minutes. I mean, close to 11 minutes. And yeah, the Alice gets taken down again. Oh, look at the damage. Oh my god, look at the damage of the Leomord. And the Zetian escapes that. Okay.
Got like coming from Leo mode, and I think they're gonna end this game because like if they
Yeah, looks like the
never
Peace
mind, I think
Incarnate, they don't want to waste any time, and they will be trying to, end this as soon as possible. And the Claude tries to chase them away, but then, yeah, look at the Claude getting taken down by the Leomord here. Double kill for the Leomord, and look at the Phobos. Okay, okay, never mind. Even the Alice gets taken down with 2 men left. Will they be able to defend this? I don't think so. And this match goes to the hands of the Peace Incarnate again.
okay,
I mean,
congratulations to the Peace Incarnate. That's a clean sweep coming from them 2-0 against the FMM. Like it's pretty much decided from the draft series already. Like they've get the roamer, they've get the jungler, they've get already everything. I mean, Phobias. I think Phobias is absolutely a beast in this current meta. Like look at him,
exactly.
absolutely,
Yep,
yeah.
and I was wondering why they were not banning the phobias when it's pretty evident if they're not planning to pick, banning of the phobias would be, a good thing, isn't it? Like, if you know that the phobias is gonna, you know uh, deal a lot of the damage, and like he's gonna make you struggle badly, then they could have just banned out the phobias. But like leaving the phobias open was not a good strategy though.
Yeah, I think so.
And
But
yeah,
still,
with that, and
yeah,
again, if you notice, like how there was a Roma gap as well. Like, look at the Atlas, like the Roma of the FMF. In both the games, I haven't seen him being there. For the team, providing good vision and all for the team. So
yeah, he was
yeah,
overextending a lot, but still, I think the second game MVP still goes to Ipati from Team Peace Incarnate. Both the MVPs for him right now. He really did good, a pretty good rotation with his jungling and the objectives targets is pretty good, but still, I mean, heads off to the roamer. pretty
Yep,
good
hats
solid
off to
rotation from him.
hats off to
Yeah.
the Roma.
Yeah.
And yeah, always like a draft play, like draft plays a huge role always.
And now I think that's it for the game two. The win goes to the PS Incarnate. Congratulations to the
Yep.
team.
Congratulations to PS Incarnate. We will be seeing you in the semifinals. And with that, that is game number 2, guys.
Mason has ferried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Jump, hop, cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't ha cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't ha cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't you? The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't you? The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. carried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cue the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cue the flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hug, cute, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Asgap over and out.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hug, cute, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason, it has buried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like armaments. Only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hop, cute. The flow of the dance. The art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has buried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hop, cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ash gas over and out.
Mason, it has buried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. will burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hop, cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Weekly Scrims hosted by Wardrum. And honestly, I think that we all were actually waiting in on this. Zero Gravity versus Oshani Royals. We've got this match on the Mumbai server. It's going to be a best of three. I hope everyone's hyped. It's me, Crucifix, on the caster desk, and with me, it's going to be Fission. What's up, Fission? How's your day been?
My day's been going great so far, Crucifix, but it just got better because we're going to be casting this game between these two sides, and I'm really looking forward to this. It's game 3 for today, and yeah,
Yes, sir.
really excited.
It's the third. Of course, brother. I think it's the third best of three, like you mentioned. I think it's going to be a little more exciting because, Zero Gravity and Oshani Rose, both of these teams, I've seen them play. They play pretty well. They know the meta. They know what they have to ban, what they have to pick. Look at that. We've already got the bans. Freya and Valentina, two heroes that are actually kind of like telltale signs that you got to get the Sora on the EXP lane if you're banning the Valentina. All of these heroes, they're telltale signs for some stuff. And I'm surprised to see Phoveus on the ban list, but I'm seeing him pretty often now, don't you think?
Phoebus has been a really great pick, to be fair. That's why, I mean, it is kind of an unexpected ban, but I can still
Yeah.
understand why they have banned it out. But right now, Zero Gravity going to be taking the bans for their side, and I think it could be there's a lot of great picks that they could ban here. Maybe a carry ban, maybe a Sora ban, but like you said, there could be a Sora pick happening from the side of Zero Gravity here, or the side of Oshani Royals. But it looks like it'll be a Boxer ban. Instead, they've gone for the jungler.
I mean, I like the way that Oshani Rose. No, okay, I not Oshani Rose. I mean, Zero Gravity. They're actually banning out stuff because now there's a little problem. If at all they want to get the Sora on the side of team, Oshani Royals, they've got to make sure they actually get Zushin banned off. 1 second.
And it looks like right now Zozo is going to be taking the ban for his side. There's the Baksha has been banned out, as we can see. The Valentina, the Freya, and the Phobius have been banned out. But Zozo right now taking his sweet time. But he'll be banning out the Harley. We already know what the Harley can do. And as Crucifix likes to call the Harley a midget. And they have immediately banned out this little guy. And looks like we already know why he's been banned out. We've seen what he can do. There's a lot of players using him right now, especially when these junglers are currently in the beta right now. So we obviously can see and tell why the Harley has been banned out, while a Paquito being banned out from the side of Zero Gravity, which is kind of an unusual ban. What do you have to say about that, Crucifix?
I mean, Paquito, he's gotten a buff recently. I mean, it's obviously a telltale sign that if a hero gets a buff, he's definitely going to be one of those heroes that's going to get picked, obviously. Look at that. They've traded out the Zushin. Very smart play from Zero Gravity, and they've actually gotten themselves the Sora, a guaranteed pick to their side. I'm not surprised here. Both these teams, like I said, they ban and make sure their bans are actually kind of like going towards their picks. They end up actually having this strategy in their mind, and this is what most people actually miss out on. The ban phase is what you actually force the enemy into getting your own advantageous picks. And we've got Marcel getting picked onto the side of Team Zero Gravity, man. No surprise. Oh, wait. Is Zero Gravity? Wait.
Team is picking.
OG and ZG. I'm kind of confused.
It's a bit confusing. I have to agree with you, because at first I was thinking, wait, which side is which? Because Oishani Royals should be OR, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
They wanted to be the OGs, I guess. So they chose the name. They chose the abbreviations OG instead. While we see the Alice pick happening, and yesterday in spring we'll be picking Harit in the present. While we do see that for you is going to be on that guard pick, Kazue, like Crucifix mentioned, has picked up a Marcel for him. While we will be seeing the pick coming from Zero May, and what do you think, Crucifix? What could that be?
I kind of gave them a little too much credit, I believe, at least at this point of the drafting. I believe that right now. 1 second, my dog's having a little bit of a meltdown. Hello. Yeah. Anyways, what was I about to say? Yes, Gord's Mystic Gush is definitely going to be one of those things that actually. Oh my God, what's happening? Okay, give me a moment.
He'll fix up the Tersla here, and there will be a penalty zone happening. Hopefully, he can get those penalty zones landing on multiple members of the side of Oshani Royals. Well, the final two bans for the side of. For both these sides here, actually, Zero May will be taking the ban for his side right now, and who will it be is what we have to find out. There's still a lot of good picks left for the side of Oshani Royals, and the picks that potentially Zero Gravity could be banning out. There's options in jungle. There's the gold lane Harit already picked up, so they don't need to really ban the carry, but. Yeah, there is still a good few options left in the jungle. There's options left in the roam position as well. Looks like it'll be a Leo mode ban immediately. No Phantom Steed will be coming into play here in this game, while Cody will be taking the ban for the side of Oshani Royals now. What do you think they'll be banning, Crucifix?
With the way things are going, I'm not sure anymore because, look, out of all the things that I actually have seen, Mystic Gush does not work well with Marcel's ultimate. It kind of does not stop time for that, the laser beam, obviously. So I don't understand what the drafting is from the side of Team ZG, but Terizla, a good pick, obviously, because got the sustain, he's got the damage reduction built in on his passive 35% based on his lost HP. I think that's actually kind of valid to actually keep up with, Alice. Zushin too, but Zushin against a Gord. Gord's is like a standing target for Zushin. Obviously, he's got no mobility spells except for a flicker that's a 120-second cooldown spell. Not a very good, idea to pick a Gord against the, Zushin, but it could actually be just something that I don't know about. The interactions between these heroes could be
The
totally
Immortal One
different.
chose me to vanquish the
Something from now.
shadows that
Look at that. The
plague
side of
this
Team
world.
ZG, they've gone ahead and banned out two junglers. I think the Leomord and Tsuyu warranted bans. Obviously, both of these heroes have their own, speciality. If I could say so myself. Obviously, getting banned is no surprise. Carry, I kind of do not see the vision behind it because obviously they've gotten themselves Harriet in the but going against the carry, I think Harriet actually has more burst damage to take her down than anybody else. And let's just face it, carry, one of the items that she probably goes ahead and buys is Wind of Nature, and that's not going to be a possibility. You're doubling down on the gold lane. They're going to ban ahead the quad too. Huh. I'm surprised. What do you think about that?
I mean, what I can see right now is I have to say there was a bit of a white noise coming from you, so I couldn't really understand much. But I have to say that there's the Claude and the
no.
carry bans coming into play, and a Suyo ban as well. Zero May might be picking up that Fredrin. I do not know if it will be a really good pick here though, because they already have a tanky XP laner. They need someone to do damage, or maybe they might rely on the MM to do all the damage and go for protect the Mr. President comp here. But like you said earlier, I have to mention this again. Like you said, Mystic Gush does not pair well with the ultimate of Marcel. Is the Marcel looking to save the side of All Shiny Royals from the Mystic Gush? Maybe then that might work. But as for now, I don't see anyone that really pairs well with the ultimate of Marcel here. While we do see Zero May picking up the Guinevere, so Violet Requiem will be coming into play here, while Cody and Justin going to be taking their final two picks for the side of All Shiny Royals here. And who that might be is what we have to find out. There's junglers left, and I mean there's still like Lancelot left. There's still a good few junglers left, I would say, personally. While as for the other lane, which is the EXP, wait, no, it's the Roamer, sorry. The Roam role, there's still Kalea left. There's a lot of good picks there as well. But it will be really interesting to see who they pick. It looks like they'll be picking up the Fredrin instead, and Justin currently hovering over the Atlas, and he has decided that Atlas will be his pick for now. Well, this might be a really good pick, Crucifix. This might work well with the Marcel, with the Death Sonata. Wait, but I don't know what he's doing anymore.
I'm going to be very honest with you. I think that, Atlas is a good pick here. I can't deny it because obviously there's low mobility on the side, on the enemy side. Atlas shines in this kind of situations. You've got Fredrin who can tank a lot of hits. Claude and Carry being banned, I kind of makes a lot of sense here because Claude gets the Demon Hunter sword, does a lot of damage to high HP targets. Atlas, and obviously Fredrin is going to have a free fun time farming up and killing people, getting into fights, getting out of fights. Nobody really can do any damage except for Gord, maybe, because obviously Gord's passive does damage based on HP, true damage, obviously. Wait, does it do damage based on HP? Mystic Favor, I don't think it does magic based on HP. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It just does damage, true damage, obviously. So, other than Gord, I don't believe that there's anybody from the side of the team, ZG, to actually do some heavy damage on these tanks. But the squishies are another story. You've got Granger against a Harriet. I don't think that's a very good idea either, because the moment that Harriet actually puts up the Zaman Force, you've got Granger, who's a very streamlined, linear-based hero that has projectile-based attacks that only go in a straight line. Harriet has Chrono Dash that jumps around and zigzag. You could actually just counter out Granger completely. The side of Team Oceani Royals, I believe that they've got a very, very good lineup and kind of counters them in a way. The side of Team ZG do have their work cut out for them, but I really want to hear your opinion about this vision.
I actually do not understand why he picked up the Granger against the Harriet. I mean, it does pair well with the Marcel, but as far as I'm aware, the damage coming from the Harriet will do a lot more damage since the early game. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he is sort of a counter to Granger as well. So the Granger ability is pretty much, he will have to play really safe in the early game. because I mean we already know his power spike will be coming in the late game, but the early game will be a bit sticky for him now since he's against the Harit. But right now there's action going on in the mid lane, as we can see, as we have headed straight into the land of Dawn here. We can see both the junglers jungling and doing what they do best, while there might be, it looked like the two mid lane duos were duking it out in the mid lane.
Oh, look at that. We've already got a connection. Nope. Tracking shot used to actually jump away from harm's way. But one thing that I want to mention is the fact that I just realized this, but Frigid Breath Atlas's passive and also Zushin's abilities basically give a guaranteed knockup for Zushin. Slow and also that beautiful, beautiful Lantern Flare could bring an easy kill to the side of Team Oceanic Royals, obviously. And obviously, I want to make a pun here because, you know, Atlas's second skill is called Perfect Match. And I think Zushin and Atlas are a perfect match.
Damn. A match made in the land of Dawn, I guess. Well, we do. There might be something happen. It felt like there might be a play happening, but it looks like both these sides are going to be playing it really safe, and there won't be any immediate or impulsive fights happening. But wait,
mid. Okay, Flicker was forced out. Oh no, not Flicker. I mean, okay, never mind. I think Gord is fine for now. I'm so sorry for interrupting you.
You see, for a second, I mean, I got confused there actually. I was expecting the Gulliver to jump or try to get a set, but nothing happened. So, wait, is that the. Oh, wait. Okay, that was the Fredrin. I kind of saw it. Is that a skin? I think that's the. Wait, no, that was not the Fredrin. That was the Aleph. Okay. For a second, I thought, which hero was that? It was the skin.
Look at that, we've got a connection, we've got the first blood. Death for You has given the first blood to his team, and that's going to be another kill to some random Japanese characters, obviously. That's not going to be, you know, my cup of tea to understand what he's actually trying to go for. But look at that, he's got a pull, he's going to go with the Appraiser's Wrath, gets one more kill. That's a random Japanese name getting 2 kills for the price of 1 for the side of Team Oceanic Royals. GG's.
I think this Chinese actually. I might have to Google translate this just so I can say his name, unless it's something diabolical. But obviously, a few kills coming in early right now. Oceanic Royals does have the upper hand with the goal lead. It's a minute goal gap, but if they can hold on to this and carry it forward to the later stages of the game, this will be really crucial for them. Or maybe they'll try to end the game early, because we do know that the side of Oceanic Royals is pretty much they're pretty tanky, I would say. They have 3 tanks, and the damage dealing would be coming in from the Harit and the Zushin's poke. Maybe the Zushin doesn't make a side piercer. It is viable here, and she could do a lot of damage for her team if she managed to get multiple stacks on it. But we'll have to see what happens here.
Absolutely, we've got a little bit of an engage on the mid side. No. Photographic memory used by Marcel keeps him alive for a bit longer. I think he's going to be fine for now. But I think they're overextending a little too much for, you know, to call it comfort. The side of Team Zero Gravity, I don't think they've got any advantage whatsoever in the early game. And if they overextend even a little bit, look at that perfect match used. No, it's not going to connect. No fatal links. For now, at least, we've got no problems.
But in the bot lane, they're duking it out. The Alice is trying to hypercut the lane from the Tersla, and we'll be probably looking to join the team fight in the mid lane or somewhere along those lines. It looks like the Alice is moving towards the mid lane, trying to maybe join a team fight or maybe initiate one for their side. But looks like they'll be trying to take this neutral objective, the turtle, immediately for their side here, because the Fredrin has started poking it down, but there might be more action happening here. It looks like. Wait, what happened? For a second, it felt like the Alice was just stuck in place. Was it the Marshall skill? Or was it...
Yeah, it was. It was the Marshall skill. Oh, look at that. We've got no connection whatsoever.
The penalty zone did not end up catching anyone. Mystic Gush coming in, though. Low HP right now. But will manage to survive from the Mystic Gush. But looks like the Tersla is trying to still deal a lot more damage. But will have to escape because Atlas is coming in. Will the Atlas be able to catch anyone? Looks like he won't be able to catch anyone just yet, but the Gunniver is there trying to contest it and gets a knock up with the Violet Recurrence.
Fatal Links, though, it does catch 2 people. We've got Turtle getting taken by Zero May, and now it's going to be Granger doing a lot of damage to the enemy's mage. Zozo gets taken down, and also, I think there's going to be a lot of pressure in the top lane. The gold lane might actually just be pressured now because Marcel and everyone from the side of Team Zero Gravity have the opportunity to push down the tower. And obviously, Harriet is going to be going back to the base. Tower's gone. Mid lane's going to be protected. So the side of Team Oceanic Royals really did lose a little bit too much in that previous team fight, even though they have the advantage. Like, both of you and me both said that they have the advantage in terms of being tanky. But the side of Team Zero Gravity, they're no joke whatsoever.
100%. But that fight was really beneficial for the side of Zero Gravity. A good knockup coming in from Zero May here. Directly on towards the Fredred, and they managed to make the most out of it as well. Penalty zone coming in, will be able to catch Atlas. Baby Corn gets a kill on towards Atlas, taking him down. While, by the way, for the Atlas, he's currently 0-3-0. Not having the best of games here.
I mean, Atlas players usually tend to have that kind of bad luck in the early game. They get marked out a little too much, and then, the late game, they pull up a crazy 3-man, 4-man Fatal Links combo. That just leads them to victory. Look at that, Terizla taking a lot of damage. Zushin trying to do something, forces out the flicker. Marcel jumping in, trying to do some distraction play here. Gets his teammates out of the way, but look at that top lane. We've got Guinevere trying to do something, but I think that Harriet's dashes is making Guinevere go crazy. Zero May gets taken down.
Missed the Gush coming into play here. Will they be able to take down the Zushin? It looks like the Zushin will survive. But he has managed to catch Kazue. But will they be getting a kill on Kazue is what we have to find out. But looks like Kazue will be managing to survive immediately as well. Both of these players have managed to survive from the jaws of death. But the neutral objective, the turtle, has respawned, and which side will be taking it this time? Last time, that was a really good fight for the side of Zero Gravity, but this time, let's see what happens. But the man advantage is in the favor of Zero Gravity, by the way.
Absolutely, we've got a possible play Fatal Links, 4-man Fatal Links, and we've got the combination. The Golden Hour stops the enemies. Oceani Royals not actually having a fun time here, but they do manage to get 2 kills. One more. That Fatal Links led to a beautiful, beautiful 3-man kill for the side of Team Oceani Royals. Free Turtle for their side. Marcel running away. The side of Team Zero Gravity ended up losing a lot from that one play from Atlas, obviously. I was talking about this. Atlas usually just ends up feeding a lot throughout the stages of the game,
100%.
mid and early game, and then just pops up one ultimate and then chases the whole game. This is exactly what it is.
0-4-3, fair enough to him. But right now, Kazue trying to make a play on towards the Federal, will not be able to get his teammates there in time for backup. But yeah, talking about that play, the play was really well played because like the Atlas went there, he used his ultimate onto 3 members of Zero Gravity, got them. There was a Mystic Gush coming in from the side of the guard, but it was not able to protect anyone or do any much damage. They did manage to take out Justin, but that was it.
Oh, but they've got a connection. We've got penalty zone. What is that golden hour, bro? Just stop penalty zone, save the enemies. Oceanic Royal staying alive, but that's going to be 1 person down. Atlas taken down. Knows a man force, but look at that. The knockup from the Zushin Lantern Flare actually gave a little bit of an opening, but Zero Gravity manages to escape from that. 2 deaths for the side of Team Oceanic Royals. Zero Gravity still holding their ground. It's looking like a very tough game for them. I think the side of Team Oceanic Royals, they're really losing ground in terms of actually taking team fights. However, the side of Team Zero Gravity are the ones on the lower, short end of the stick. They might actually have a disadvantage, but they're not backing up.
That last play, by the way, what do you have to say about that? The Marshall ultimate with the penalty zone. Did he? I think he did save
Kind of confused me.
I was so confused by that play, not gonna lie. But right now, though, we do see these 2 sides. Currently, they're playing it. I would say it's going 50-50. Some fights are going in the favor of Oceanic World, while some fights have been going in the favor of Zero Gravity. But yeah, it looks like right now Kazue just walking from between the enemy. That was actually slick to see. Like this guy just went in. He just gave vision to like 4 or so members of the side of Oceanic Royals, and he didn't get caught by a single one of them. They couldn't even react to what was happening.
Hey yo, do you remember that there was this one post about, obviously Albert Einstein getting skin and everything coming up from Mobile Legends? Look at that penalty zone. And that's going to be one Zushin's ultimate getting wasted up. And Fatal Links catches two. We've got Harriet getting one kill. But Atlas is going to take the short end of the stick here too. Appraiser's Wrath getting one more kill. Alice trying to catch up with Granger. Does a lot of damage. Forces him to go back. They've got an opening to take the Lord down. First Lord of the match. Oceanic Royals will get it without any contest from the side of Team Zero Gravity. And as I was saying, so you know that thing where there was this possible, Albert Einstein and everything related skins coming up in Mobile Legends. Appraiser's Wrath to take it up. Oceanic Royals gets the first Lord of the match. Cody making sure that he actually puts a mark on the map. Again, what I wanted to say was, the Albert Einstein thing. I think Marcel should get this Michael Jackson skin, and his the second skill, the tracking movement, it should actually just be moonwalking. Dude, legit, that will be the most amazing skin in Mobile Legends.
Just give him that thriller outfit on Marcel. Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
I'm becoming a Marcel main as soon as that drops. But yeah, that would be actually a sick idea. Well, by the way, I have to say I used Google Translate to translate the name of the Alice. It just says Morning Light Shiwi. I don't know what he meant by this. Like, I know Chinese names are confusing. Like the proper
I thought it was
Chinese names, they're like some kind of poetry going on with them. But Morning Light Shiwi, like that's the translation of his name, the Alice's name. I was a bit confused, but looks
But
like
we've got a lot of
landing on
happening
three
in
members.
team fight. That's a crazy team fight that just happened. But hey, Lord's been defended. The side of Team Zero Gravity didn't lose too much. 12 minutes, they've got no defense on their tier 3s, obviously. So for now, at least, Oceanic Royals do have the advantage. Platinum Snap is one of the best abilities. What do you think? Marcel's passive.
I have to say, like it's really annoying to deal with as someone playing against the Marcel. Like as much as it's oh wait, a Throne of Ruins landing dropping on towards the members of Zero Gravity, but he might be the one getting taken down instead. But looks like he will be managing to survive it. But still, there's no that's on either side, so it looks like it's good news for both the sides there. And they will be looking to regroup because, by the way, the Lord, there's still a lot of time for the Lord here. There's still around 60 seconds for the Lord, or 63, I guess. And both these sides want to make a play, want to get a good set on each other. But will that happen? It's been going 50-50 in my opinion. Both the sides have been making sense. They're like kind of counterplaying each other. But it's all
What was that bad play from Granger? Bad positioning. That's Granger Baby Corn taking a big bow for that team fight. We've got now. Okay, I don't think no follow up. Alice is going to stay alive for a bit longer. They've got the opening to take the Lord, but all this action that's happening, Zero Gravity are losing a lot of ground.
100%. But that Granger play, I was left so shocked and speechless by it. I was like, wait, what? What was the need?
Exactly. Why?
This guy just had me thinking stuff. I was like, wait, what? I could not believe it. I was like, nah. At this like,
Well, what can we say? Am I right?
yeah, for real. He's baby corn and he just got roasted, but it is what it is. Right now, the Lord is up and Cody is directly on towards the Lord. Will they be able to catch this member from the side? Will they be able to catch Kazuha? It looks like they have gotten vision of Kazuha. They're trying to chase him out. The Atlas on his tail right now. Fredrin still has his sight set on the Lord. Will be able to take this down with ease actually, because there seems to not be much of a contention going on from the side of Zero Gravity here. They're trying to come in, but the Atlas has been zoning down perfectly. There's another D5. Babycorn gets a kill on towards the Atlas right now, and it looks like Beacon of Hope, Babycorn gets a kill on towards the Zushin as well. Harriet with a kill back on towards Terzla. They'll be trying to take down the Gunnever, but the Gunnever has not to survive.
Zero May, what is that coordination with your button pressing skills, bro? Oh my god, yesterday in spring just made Marcel yesterday. He was yesterday's news. Kale out of the picture. I mean, Kazue out of the picture. Kale also down 2 for 2. But again, Lord's marching down on the bot lane. The tier 3 is absolutely exposed. Tier 1 in the top, tier 3 in the top side 2 exposed. But I think the side of Team Zero Gravity might actually just be able to pull off a good defense here. But I don't think that they will actually keep the tier 3s alive. What do you think?
I have to agree with you. I don't think they'll be able to keep the tier threes alive at this point. There is a good push happening. I mean, everyone from both the sides should be back on in the game because Marcel is up right now as well. But this T3 inhibitor in the bot lane will be getting taken down immediately. While the Zushin is pushing the minion waves into the mid T3 inhibitor as well. The Lord is marching down, but will be getting dealt with easily. While we can't say the same for the mid T3 inhibitor here because he gets taken down. It gets taken down. I mean, and the top inhibitor, the T3, is going to get taken down as well with the minion waves. The Granger is trying to clear the minion waves, but will it be enough?
Oh,
Well, Appraiser's Wrath
Oh.
landing on, and it saved him. He is low HP, but he's saved.
I really do have this question about how Appraiser's Wrath works, yeah? Every time that I use Fredrin, it's always the Appraiser's Wrath doing bare minimum damage, and then I'm just left wondering what is happening. And this is exactly what I just saw with Cody right now. He absolutely nailed that Appraiser's Wrath. 2 people, 3 if I could actually count the other one too, but that's out of the, out of that straight line, which does double the damage. But let me just be very, very clear. I do not know how Appraiser's Wrath works. Because sometimes it does immense damage. It's just not with me. Never with me, okay? But every other time I see that it just does nothing. Pebbles of damage.
I mean, yeah, I have to agree with you. I've seen some people like one-shot people with the Appraiser's Wrath. But when like it comes to me or like in some instances, it barely does any damage. But I think it's for when you're low HP, like the lower the HP or something, so it can do more damage. I'm not sure. I forgot. But right now though, these 2 teams, and I mean it did save Cody, so that worked in his favor. He survived literally at like 1% or 2% HP there. It was like great to see. But the Lord will be up in 2 seconds here. And this Lord might be a crucial Lord for both these sides here. What do you think will happen now?
I don't think it's a possibility for Zero Gravity to get a free Lord, but the side of Team Oceanic Royal is getting a free Lord. The side of Team Zero Gravity will put up pressure. Look at that, Zaman Force also used up. No Golden Hour from the side of Team Zero Gravity. They can't actually put it up. Oh, we've got nobody getting caught by the Throne of Ruin. And that's going to be a knock-up with the Violet Requiem. Guinevere trying to do some damage, but no, it's a Fredrin. He's very tanky. And Appraiser's Wrath, again, keeps him alive. Gets him that little bit of HP that he needs. Golden Hour, back off cooldown. Oh, we've got Gord getting taken down. Yesterday in Spring. Oh, okay, again. Baby Gord.
There might be a bad happening.
It's very hard for me to keep... Oh, they're trying to push the end of the game. They're trying to end the game. Oh, they're gonna end the game, bro. Zaman Force also used up. That's Platinum Stop, and that's an end for the side of Team Oceanic Royals. A sneak attack, a rat, infestation here. Oceanic Royals gets the win.
I mean, Howard does kind of. Isn't he a Leonin or something? But rat is fair enough.
Yeah. Cats eat rats. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just I don't know.
he is pretty close. But what a backdoor play by him. Both the teams were like engaging in those team fights near the river around the Lord. And this guy, he said, nah, this is taking too long. I have places to be. Let me just end this from the mid lane. He got a kill on towards the god. And then he just ended the game from the mid lane. What a play by him. There were members of the side of Zero Gravity trying to defend against him or trying to go back to defend against him, but they were not fast enough. And this guy was just on a different level, just ended the game with ease for his side. And he's the MVP as well. Did the most amount of damage, did everything he could. What do you have to say about this, Crucifix?
All I have to say is it's no surprise that Harriet was the MVP. 7 kills, and dude, the guy didn't even die. Plus, the guy had a fun time, dealing with Granger himself. He was actually having fun there. And he was, the one thing that I actually want to mention is how he actually, he outplayed Zero May in the top lane mid-match. You remember that, don't you? I think Harriet yesterday in Spring actually just made Zero May absolutely confused as to where he's going to go. Took him down. It was an absolute fun, 1 versus 1 that we just saw on the top side. I think that's about it. What do you think, Vision?
I mean, we kind of predicted that the Harrod will have a good time against the Granger, and he did certainly have a best time. Plus that ending game, it was just one of those plays you don't really expect because you're expecting them to keep brawling it out wherever they could, as they were doing it previously. But suddenly, the Harriet said, "Nah, it's time for a backdoor now. It's enough. The game's gone for 18 minutes. We can't push it to 20 plus minutes because at that point, I guess even the Harriet knew if they keep doing the same thing, it'll be a 50-50 battle. Both these teams will be doing these team fights, brawling it out, and whoever comes out on top comes out on top. Harriet didn't want to take his chances or let it go down to the wire. He just said, nah, split push time, ended the game. So it was really fun to watch this match as well. Now that's game one in the hands of Oishani Royals, and we will be heading into game two soon. And but what do you think? What are you expecting from game two, by the way, Crucifix?
The momentum from the side of Team Oceani Royals, if they can keep it up, they might actually end up winning 2-0. But I don't think Zero Gravity is just down yet. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll be back after a short break for game number 2.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't how cute the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
I'm so sorry to announce this, guys, but unfortunately, we've got one unregistered player from the side of Team Oceani Royals, so they will be disqualified. Very, very unfortunate for me to actually explain this to you. As a viewer, I actually totally understand this, so I'm so sorry about this. And from the side of Team Wardrum, we will make sure that everything goes right in this weekly scrims. So back to the game. Back to the games, obviously. We will have game number 4. That is another best of 3 coming up pretty soon. So stay tuned. Make sure you stay hydrated and see you then.
Mason has ferried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Do, ha, you, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't how cute the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason, it has ferried me back. Kairos' embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't how cute the flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Sen has ferried me back. Kairazu's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't ha cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Sen has ferried me back. Kairazu's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't ha cute. The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Mason has buried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hop, cue the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has buried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't hop, cue the flow of the dance, the art of the kill. most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't you? The flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason, it has buried me back. Kaira's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Don't you? The flow of the dance, the art of the kill. Kairazu's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Jo, ha, Q, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Sector clear. Ashcat over and out.
Mason has buried me back. Kairazu's embers still burn. The most beautiful things are also the deadliest. Like among the great armaments, only these fans truly know the heart. Jo, ha, Q, the flow of the dance, the art of the kill.
Good evening, everyone. Here is me, Skylar, and welcome to the War Room Weekly Scream Season 5, Mumbai Server. The match is going to be amazing between the Eternal Esports and the Venom Esports. And here with me, my amazing Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia. Good evening.
Hello everyone, Cynthia this side. I'm looking forward to our match between Eternal Esports and Venom Esports. Are you ready, Skylar, for this amazing and interesting match?
Yes, sure. Yeah, very exciting for this match. It's quarterfinal, and you know that the match is going to be amazing between the Eternal Esports. Both teams are tough. So let's see what's going to be happen over here, and let's hope that the best team wins and qualify for the finals. It's best of three, so three chances per team. Let's dive into the drive over here.
So, what do
And
you think? What's going to be on ban phase, Skylar?
it's Freya ban as always. The favorite ban, the Freya, and I guess Harley is even open over here. Marcel is there. Zushin is also there. They're very annoying. So maybe they are gonna be banned. Harley, Zushin, and Marcel. Let's hope. Let's see what they're gonna ban the Venom sport. If they ban
Yeah,
and
there are
yeah,
many
let's see.
bans.
And what?
So, let's see who is gonna be banned by Team Venom over here.
Yeah, it's Hilda ban. Yeah, Hilda is very annoying. Like for the especially the junglers. So it's a fair ban. And Fan is also banned. I guess they have studied the opposition enemies, so they may be the banning the main heroes of them. What do you think, Cynthia?
Yeah, they are going with good bans over here. I see Glue is banned, so Glue is pretty annoying in team fights. As well as Hilda can invade a lot in early game and it will be troublesome for Hyper. So Team Venom is going with bans which is annoying for them. And Team Eternal Esports is going to read enemy composition and banning accordingly, I think.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As it said, Marcel is banned. Let's see what's gonna ban the Venom esports. Either Sushin, even Harley is there, or another annoying tank or fighter. Let's see what they're gonna do with Van. And
There are a lot
this
of
match gonna
picks
be crazy.
right now. Yeah, there are many picks and bans currently. So they can ban and pick some meta heroes over here. They are banning for tanks, so you can see that they fear tanks over here.
You can see Guniver is banned as well. Yes, in the current meta, Guniver is very annoying. So it's a good ban, and let's see the pick. Many good meta picks are open. What do you think? What the Eternal Esports gonna pick? The first pick.
Joshin is open, Harley is even open, Leomard is there, and a lot. Kalia can we go for pickup? So I think there are a lot of picks that is open right now. I think Eternal Esports should go with some meta picks over here.
Yeah, let's hope that what they're gonna pick over either mage or the jungler or the tank. Let's see. All the like dangerous picks are open and it's the first pick. Yeah, they go with the Zushi. Very annoying the team fight.
As I said, Joshin is
Let's
open,
see the
so
two.
it will be picked for if Joshin is banned, then only, or it will be picked in almost all tournaments. So they are going with Joshin. So she's good for
Yeah, I
crowd
know.
control, really good in team fights. She's going to be front laner as well in some cases. So I think Joshin is a good pick from the side of Team Eternal Esports. Now let's look at their composition here.
Yeah, it's Zushi is either ban or pick on position. So let's see the two picks what the Venice were gonna pick over here. It's I guess they should go with Harley or Kalia is open too along with Harley. They're going with more obvious. Let's say good takeover here, good composition in the front lane, front to back diving. Let's
But
see the
is
picks.
both are tanky and Chushin can really be little difficult for them. The team Eternal Esports should
Yes.
go with some counters now.
Yeah, let's see. Either looking at the Leomad and Phobius, what they're gonna secure the hero. They pick the Claude over here. It's a good pick I see,
They
and
are
the other
coming
pick. And
of Team Venom here.
A thousand
yeah,
winters have
it's
made
Hylos.
this
Hylos and Fusion
moment.
composition is a good. It's a great duo composition. Its carry has been also secured. Now you can see a tank and a tank helper along with it. It's time for the ban. What do you think? What they're gonna ban over here?
Looking at the composition of Team Eternal Esports, there is still no hyper and EXP laner, so they are going to ban maybe Harley or some Suyo is also open over here, and there are many else hypers that can trouble them, so they're gonna ban them. And from Team Eternal Esports ban, I think it should be a mage or tank ban because they are lacking in Team Venom Esports right now.
Yes, you said correctly, Cynthia. Let's see. I guess they're gonna ban some assassin because seeing the carry pick, they won't secure a tank against the carry. So let's see what they're gonna ban. They missed the ban, I guess. I guess they're
Yeah,
confident enough they can fight. Yeah.
Eternal Esports has banned Eve. Yeah, she can be annoying for Jushin as well. She can poke Jushin with her first skill so easily, and it will be really troublesome in team fights because she also immobilized and her full potential is so dangerous.
Yes, team fights is crazy for the Eve, and that's why they banned the Eve. And looking at the Venom esports, they're gonna ban either Harley or Suyo or even EXP. I guess Soda is open as well. Let's
Yeah,
hope. Let's see what they're gonna.
let's look. Either it's going to be a hyper or a ESP laner because they missed their one ban, so I think it's a little bit demerit for them over here.
Yes, they're confident. Yes, Alice is banned. Okay. They have banned Alice. Alice is also annoying in the team fights.
Alice can dive in
Let's.
easily to target back laner,
I'm the
so
power of
Alice is
light
pretty good
incarnate.
ban over here, so they can't dive in because there is a front line with Phobius and Leomard is also tanky, so Alice if dived in, so they can be difficult for the back laners to finish up easily. And the team Eternal Esports
yes.
has banned Kaza so that the hyper won't be annoyed by Kaza's, so the jungler can jungle properly. A nice ban by team Eternal Esports as well.
Yeah, and you can see, but the mage and roam is up for the eternal Venom esport. Lilia is secured. It's yeah, it's your favorite one of your favorite mages is secured by the Venom esport. What do you think about the Lilia takeover here?
Lilia is also good amongst tanky pick and she can spam
Walked
her
on the edge
skills
of the
very well.
void.
So I think it's a good pick. But I feel like the team Eternal Force is not tanky enough. Other than Terzilla and Hylos, Lilia is good over here. I think just it is on match. It depends.
Yes, yes, and Tesla and Hylos will struggle against Olivia and Carrie as they gonna melt there. But that's a good pick by the jungler Nolan because looking at the draft, it needs a mobility. So that's why, and also you have seen that Venom is put pick the Kalia. That's a good pick over here to counter the Nolan. So it's
Look
a
at the
good
spell
composition of the
change.
both that.
Yep, look at the spell change when there is a Kalia pick, Joshin and Cloud change their spells to purify over here. I see
Yeah.
they are really doing
Right.
work against Kalia.
Yes, and looking at the composition over here, which team has the upper hand according to you?
I think the diving combo of Team Eternal Esports is quite good. I think their mobility is so high, but the front lining of Team Venom Esports is quite good as well. So let's see which team gonna secure this position and move to next round.
Yes, it's a bit like 50-50 matchup over here. Both team has a good composition, a good front to back composition and diving composition. Let's see which team gonna utilize it properly and secure the first match. Speaking and between the match Eternal Esport and the Venom Esport. Let's see
You
what they're
can
gonna do over it. Yeah, and you can see the Purify pick. There isn't any Purify in the side of the Venom esport. I guess they're confident enough.
Yeah, Lilia changed her purify spell to Flicker because she don't think the stun is going to be a real problem. So
Flicker,
I
yeah, I see.
look, they are really annoying. Jushin is really trying to delay them in pub, and the Hyper is farming. Litho is securing. Like, yeah, nice secure by Eternal Esports, and Jushin is still doing her work along with Hylos. So I think it's going to be a good pair over here. Kalia and Lilia is suffering against Jushin here. I can sense that.
Yes, they are suffering a bit against Lucian because Lucian is annoying in the mid lane. She probably bullies the mid laners. You can
Yeah, I
see
can see that
the red.
team the team Eternal Esports is doing work quite properly, and the team Venom Esports seems zone out a little bit here. What do you think, Tyler? Is it really or is it just me?
I guess let's hope that
Phobius and Terizilla is trying their best to reach level 4 before team fight here, and the turtle is already spawned. The team Eternal Esports is trying to secure turtle here. Team Venom Esports is still trying to zone them out, and Yushin and Hylos is doing their work. Easy secure by Eternal Esports. Turtle is secured. And now they are taking team fights. Team fights is going on. A lot of damage is dealt by them, and Hylos is still taking their damage. Yushin is doing crowd control very well. And now there is a front line. Phobius is inside, and Leomard secured the kill. Nice kill by Leomard. And a nice kill by Chushin as well, along with Hyper. And Terizilla is still giving damage to their Leomard. Leomard is dead over here, and now Team Venom Esports is retreating here. And the marksmen in lane are farming quite well here. They are waiting for late game team fight, I see. Now
That is
the
a good team fight over here.
yeah, it was really good for Eternal Esports. They secured the turtle as well as 2 kills, and the farm is really well now for Team Eternal
And I
Esports.
guess now they are going for the top lane. 3-man dive to the carry, and let's see the carry whether it's saved or she gonna die. Flicker is burned over here, but carry is saved, and you can see that's well played by the carry over here. She saved her life but burned a flicker.
It's okay. The life is more important over here because Team Venom Esports need to farm now because they are lacking a pet over here.
Yes, and you can see now the 3-man. It's on the top lane. Let's see what they're gonna do. Either the gold crab on the fight and carry and Claude. So, you pick the gold crab over here, and you can see the Nolan is going to the enemy jungler sides. He is level ahead of Leomard. You can see the level difference between the Nolan and Leomard. A slight difference, and you can see the items over here. It's a blade of heptis is the first item for the Nolan over here too, and that's a good flicker earned by the Terizla. Let's see whether it's being utilized, and you can see the Kalia is a bit low but survive, and the good flicker by the Phobius over here, and a nice team fight. And you can see Terizla survive a bit, but the Blazing do it, but the Claude in the backline. Leomard has been fallen down. Either Claude is safe or Claude is fallen down as well, secured by the kill by the carry, and Hylos is running, and that's a team fight where the Eternal Esports loses a bit, and you can see the position of Nolan. Okay, he tried to take down the carry, but carry smart enough and dodged the skill. You can see now Zushin is cleared. Now both the teams are going ahead for the turtle. The blue is up for Nolan. He's securing his blue, and I guess they're gonna contest the turtle over here. And you can see the red team has already a bit advantage, and that's a SummerSlam. But the Kalia and a good team fight. Zushin has been down, and Terizla has been down. Carry is melting. Carry and Lilia is literally melting the team Eternal Esports, and the good team fight over here by the Venom Esport, and the turtle is being secured by the Leomord. What do you think?
It
The
was
first,
it
what do you
was
think,
really
Cynthia, over
great. Venom Esports did really well comeback over here. The turtle secure was amazing carry, and Lilia is giving a lot of damage to their team. And there was a good comeback for Team Venom Esports. I'm more excited about who's going to win because both the teams are really performing very well over here.
Yeah, the first looking at the first turtle is secured by the Eternalist, but they countered well by the no Venom Esport. You can see in the bottom lane the Phobius. I guess they are gonna gang the top lane, but the fight may be occurring in the reverse side. Leo has chasing the Nolan, but Nolan has a good mobility and he can easily escape. You can
The
see over
team
here.
internally sports is still lagging in gold over here. They need a real good comeback for the next turtle fight, and I hope that they're gonna do something really good over here to make it come back. Because Venom Esports is leading now, and look at Venom's Esports position. They are zoning out Eternal Esports. It seems like so. And nice SummerSlam by Kalia, and Kalia wasted her ult. Jushin is still trying to do her best while Claude is still in his lane, and the Terizilla and Nolan is still fighting Leomord in the another lane. What do you think, Skylar? What is going to be result in gold lane fight here?
You can see they zone out the Claude and Hylos and they secure the turret over the top. It's a good trade over here, I can see. And the turtle is up and Zushin is continuously poking. And I guess you can see the health of the Kalia. And probably in the turtle fight, I guess the Venom Esport is a bit ahead over here as they already leading in the gold and Liu and their front to back comeback is very good, and you can see either they need to shut down the carry over here, and there's a good summer slam by the Akalia, and I guess the Hylos is being down as well. The carry and the Lilia is literally melting the tanks. The front laner is being bullied by their mage and you see, and the Nolan is being hiding, but they're taking the Lord. Okay, they waited for the 8 minutes, so the Lord is up, and they know that they can take down the Eternal Esports tank over there or any other player, so they can take the Lord over here, and that's a good trade I can see, and a good use of the turtle instead of Lord instead of turtle by the Venom Esport. What do you think, Cynthia, about here?
Looking at the goal difference now, Venom Esports is really leading Eternal Esports. And you can see the gold of individuals. So carry is well farm over here. Claude needs more farm. And the Leomord is also leading against the jungler of Eternal Esports. And Claude already secured that golden turret instead of taking Lord or Turtle fights. And now they are really taking fights again. And Jushin is continuously poking them. Ovis is doing a good front line in doing them outzone, so they can just utilize it and push mid tower. I think they are going to push mid tower. They have to leave behind. Eternal Sports should back off over here, or they are going to be really tough for the comeback. And Lord is coming from top lane, so it is really beneficial for Venom Esports. Look at Lilia. Lilia is going inside the turret just to bully. Claude, and Lilia is dead. Lilia got little bit greedy, I think, over here, and
Yeah.
the team Venom is continuously pushing turrets and focusing on objectives. That is really good to see over here.
Yeah, and that's a good team fight over here. And you can see Terizla secure the kill, and Claude is been in dangerous position again. They are marking their badly, and carry is still up, melting the tanks and the squishers. They have to target the carry for because the carry is literally a menace over here. And you can see the Jupiter is up, and I guess they defended the Lord very good, but because still the Jupiters are up for the two lanes. let's see over here. And you can, and did you saw the Lilia play that used the flicker? Uh, she was a bit greedy over there and killed, secured by the Nolan. What do you think? What the Eternal Esport have to do to counter the aggression being showed by the Nova Esport?
I think the Venom esports should really focus on objectives right now instead of kill, just like we saw Lilia going inside turrets. But if she secured kill of Claude, she will be really successful and her plan would be successful because of her ult she can easily secure. And there is a really good secure of another turret by carry here. So they are taking and invading the buffs of Team Eternal Esports. This is really going to be hard for Eternal Esports to win right now. They have to do a real good comeback or wipe out or a Lord ready to do. Look at the nice SummerSlam by Kalia and a good initiation by Leomard. Leomard is literally dominating right now. Oh my god, Jushin secured a kill. Jushin is really doing her well burst. Jushin double kill. Nice Jushin, but the carry is still up there, so carry can really melt out them very well. The team Venom Esports backed off and retreated from there. And what do you think? Who is going to secure this one, Lord?
Looking at the, I guess Zushin build a Sky Piercer. It's a good finish for the Zushin. I guess it's needed. And for the Lord, I guess both the teams not gonna contest because they're roamer and the EX player. They need the EX player and the roam, and they are not. The Eternal Esport is leaving the carry open because I don't think why, because the carry is literally a nightmare for the team because you know the potential of a carry. So let's see, and you can see over here the Nova Esport has a bit of an upper hand, and I guess they're gonna secure the Lord. Yes, they secure the
Venom,
Phobia, secure the Lord.
Venom Esports secured the loss easily by outzoning the team Eternal Esports, and now they are still dominating. What do you think? What should Eternal Esports do a real good comeback? Because it's hard for Nolan to keep up his buff enough, and the marksman is not enough well farmed against carry. And the Chushin is really doing her work well, but still she can't do anything alone. She also needs help from their team.
Yes, I guess Nolan can target the carry I a bit because you can see the position of the Nolan where he is. I guess he's coming from the backside. Let's see what gonna do over here. And again, the Hylos has been melted, and Leomad died in the back line. Zushin used the ult, and you can see still the Leomad is hiding over here. And let's, I okay, Leomad didn't found out. I guess the Nolan, and that's a good.
And or what? Just look at this right now. They are targeting the base, and Jushin is okay. They're gonna save their base, and it's a maniac by Nolan, and Jushin got last kill. A nice wipe out by Team Eternal Esports. This is what I was talking about. It was really good to see Eternal Esports doing their team and forcing them inside too much. It's a real deed. It's a real good job by Team Eternal Esports. This is the change what I was talking about. This is the point, the
Yeah.
key here.
And did you notice the position of the Nolan? Like he was waiting for the right time and dived and secured the 3-man, 4-man kill. That's a great played by the Nolan. I guess the Venom Esport didn't notice but the position of the Nolan and where they lacked a bit. And that's where the Nolan took the advantage. And you can see the turning of the game. A few minutes ago, the Venom Esport was a bit ahead, and now it's been turned, and you can see that the Eternal Esport is being a bit dominating, and goal lead is turned to the side of the Eternal Esports. That's a good play by the Eternal Esport. I can see over here. That's a 50-50 game now. Both sides are in equal trade. You can see the turrets up. Two turrets are up. Two inhibitor are up for the both the side, and almost the goal difference are same goal are equal for the both team. What do you think? Like which? Oh, that's a nice summer slam by the Kalia, and again the Hylos. I guess it's gonna down. Okay, Hylos saved, and that's a good countered play by the Eternal Esports, and they're gonna fight back. The Venom Esports is losing a bit. Okay, now let's see what they're gonna. Nolan has come into the fight, and I guess they're gonna secure the kill over the Lilia. And yes, there's a 4-man down, and I guess the that's a mini for the Zushin. Did you saw the play by the Zushin, the use of the Sky Pierce and a kill securing? And I guess that's an end over here because both the minions are up and the Claude and Nolan is also there, and that's the end of it. What do you think the game over the turn of the game did you talk about it? That was what it happened over here.
The Maniac by Nolan and Chushin was really on point. That was the thing that Team Eternal Esports needed that time. They need to turn the table by doing wipeouts, and they did it excellently. The two wipeout, and the game was over for Venom Esports. A real good and tough match for both the teams. They did their best, but the positioning of Venom Esports was quite lagging. I think they should play something safe and focus on objectives. I think they missed out Nolan in the first time, and I saw the kill chasing by Lilia. So I think the positioning should be a little bit better for the next match. I think they can come back because they are really good team, and the Eternal Sports won effortlessly, and they did a real great job here. And looking at the victory composition, the Chushin is MVP, and her Skypiercer worked really well, while Carrie did a lot of good job for her team, but in the end, she failed to keep the work up. I wait for their comeback. Look at the push rate of Jushin. Jushin, look at the damage deal. Uh, Nolan gave her a lot of damage, and the Maniac was really crazy. And the carries tower put look at that 74%. She did a lot of job for her team, while Claude did 45%. It was really good fight, really good.
Yeah, and that's a good game by the Eternal Esports side. I saw the earlier the Venom Esport was leading. I can see that they didn't mark the carry and they are leading, but the Nolan was split pushing throughout the game. I can see that he was using the map for real. He was using the map for real, and I saw that he was pushing the opposite lane, securing the minions turrets. That's a good play, and the position of the Nolan was good. He was coming from the backside, and the Nova Sport didn't notice the Nolan position. They were lagged a bit, and I guess they were confident enough they can win this game. That's why they lose because of two. They lose because of two two game turning team fights over there, where the Zuchin secured the Maniac, and again the Nolan secured the Maniac. That's where the game turned, and that's a clean wiped out and won by the Eternal Esport. I guess for the next game, the Eternal Esport gonna do the same thing, or the opponent gonna fight back. What do you think, Cynthia? What the other team should do to come back and secure the second match?
Tyler, it was really a thrilling match. It was really good. It was like crazy. The Venom Esports was dominating, and it is turned by two maniacs at just a point. In the starting of the match, the Eternal Esports was dominating. So it's really crazy to see that how this was ups and downs in just one match. It is really thrilling match. I am seeing forward the next match. The Eternal Esports has won one round, so they only need one match to win. And Venom Esports need a real good comeback. Actually, they are a good team. I see the competition and the fights over there, but they lagged a bit in positioning, as I said. And the Nola's position was quite a good and quite ahead of Venom Esports. So let's see this match, what they gonna do, what they gonna pick, what they gonna counter, and how they gonna play this match.
Yes, let's see the and you can see the band Fanny band again. I guess the Eternal Esports is 30 the main hero of their jungle is the Fanny. I guess they're banning the Fanny continuously. And again, for the side of the Venom Esport, Blue and Guniver is being banned. So that's the same ban I can see over here. And Marcel is also banned. What do you think the third one? Either they're gonna ban the same. I guess they should ban the Zushin over here because the Menons created by the Zushin was really good for the Eternal Esport. So I guess they're gonna counter the play of the Zushin over here. So what do you think? What they should ban, or they're gonna ban like to counter the previous game and the aggression being given by the Eternal Esports?
I think Jushin and Carrie should be banned because they are both really good and troublesome for each other teams. So I think they should ban Jushin, or it's going to be again a pick Jushin, and Jushin pick is really good. Okay, they are going with Freya again. They gone same ban, and the team Eternal Sports is going with the same ban again. But it's the first pick in the hand of enemy sports this time. So I think
Butterflies
they are
glowing
going
by
to
thy
pick
wish,
Jushin. And look at
guided
this.
by Lancer's
Eternal
light.
Esports ban Jushin because they can't take risk against her. She's favorite ban for tournament picks here.
Sushin, like in the major, Sushin is very annoying over here. She is literally dominating the game, single-handedly turning the game. So yes, Zushin is a must ban over here. The last time the Venom Esport did the wrong thing, they didn't ban the Zushin, and that where the Eternal Esport took the advantage. And let's see, that's the first pick for the Venom Esport, and many picks are open over here. What they're gonna go with the pick? Even Zadian is open. I guess yes, Zadian is also a good mage and a pick over here. So either they're gonna secure mage or a hyper or tank. Kalia is open too, and Grok is also open. Okay, they are going with the Harley. Yes, the little boy. It's very annoying in the team fight for the squishiers, mages, and MM. So yes, that's Harley is also a good pick over here. And let's see what they're gonna pick the Eternalists. What do you think, Cynthia? What they should secure the hero pool heroes to like counter the. Okay,
I
they're
am
gonna
not the only
picking the
one bound
Phobius
by these
again.
chains.
Okay, Phobius has
Nice
been.
pick. Phoebus is really good pick against Harley. Harley dashes can be countered with Phoebus. So Phoebus is good counter for dashes. I don't think that Phoebus is good for frontline as well. So a nice pick by Team Eternal Sports. They are also going against with Kalia. So Kalia again we gonna see some real summer clans like Kalia, and now carry is secured by Team Venom Esports. Team Venom Esports is really doing the job well. Kalia and Phoebus both are countered by carry once again. And what do you think about third pick? The third pick who is gonna be Tiger?
I guess they're securing the mage or a tank because you can see the Phobius and the Kalia pick was picked by the Venom. So now they are swiping their heroes, and Caddy was picked by the Venom. Last time it was the Eternal who picked the Caddy. So I guess they're swiping their heroes, and let's see either Zadian or Hylos is also open. Or Grog, yes, Grog is also open.
Wonderful
How can we forget
online.
a Grog pick over here? And let's see what the Eternal Esport picking to counter the three heroes which the Venom Esport pick.
Brock is really annoying with his walls, and it is going to be real troublesome to play against Brock as a tank. So I think they should counter Brock, and over here Harley is also going to be annoying for Squish. So they are going with Kadita. Kadita is a good pick. She has mobility to escape Brock as well as Harley. So Kadita is going to be real good thing to do over here because she can kill easily, instantly, carry and Harley here.
Yes, you see it right, Cynthia. The Kadita is good pick over here for the carry and the Harley with Petrify. Like no escape for both. So let's see. And Terizla is banned. I guess yeah, they are afraid of the last match Terizla plays. Terizla was a bit good because he used his flicker combo with the ult properly, but execution wasn't enough for the team. So let's see.
I remind you that Terizla pick was done by Eternal Esports, and they are banning Terizla itself because they know how nuisance can he be.
Yeah, you said correctly, Cynthia. Sorry for you. Yes, Eternal Esport last time, yes, Terizla pick was like they're banning their own heroes. Like they know the like what they can create. Terizla and Zoshi, they ban their own pick from the last game. So yeah, they know their potential.
The
And let's
immortal
see
one
the ban
chose
over
me
here.
to
And the Suyo
vanquish
is
the
been
shadow
banned.
that
Yes,
plagued
that's a
this
good
world.
ban. It's hardly counted the Suyo, but we can't rely purely and hardly for the Suyo. So yes, Suyo is a good ban over here. And let's see what they're gonna ban. Zadian is banned as sale. Zadian is also very annoying in the team fights. Her ult is like a very dangerous for the team fight. So yes, Zadian is a good ban over here. And for the side of the Venomese, what do you think they're gonna ban?
I think Lemert is still open. Lemert can be really troublesome for Team Venom, but they tried last match with Leomord. I think they should ban Leomord, or they're going to ban some other hypers or marksman maybe. They should ban Claude or something.
Valor and
Yeah,
royalty in a
yes,
deadly
Leomord is
combi.
banned as said. Leomord is also dangerous pick. He can easily dive backline and securing the objective is good for the Leomord. So yes, Leomord is a good ban and that's two junglers banned Leomord and the so yeah, there's a Claude secured. The MM has been swapped and you can see the tank has been the tank. The Venom is put with the lineup has been taken up by the Eternal Esports. The three same heroes. So I guess they are telling that let me show how we play the heroes which we played last match. So let's see. The Sora is open, also open, and yes, the Sora pick is good over here. I can see the because they can't pick now Valentina, I guess. So yes, Sora is also a good pick. What do you think? The Sora they wanna secure it or the other fighter?
Sora is really good in early game, but against Phobius, it can be really difficult, a little bit hard. I think they are going with Valir and CC because no, they are going with Sora again. Yes, Sora can be good, but maybe just a chance that Phobius can dominate Sora in late game. And the Valir is a good counter pick against Kalia and Phobius.
What?
And the last pick is Saber. Oh my god, they really secured Saber as their hyper. It is going to be interesting match here.
Yeah, that's my favorite pick in the tournament, the Saber, my favorite assassin. That's what I was thinking. The squishy, like the lack of front lane a bit. The Venom is for and Saber can easily and you can see the spell changed by the carry. He changed his spell to purify the Saber for the yes, it's a good spell for the purify because the Saber, Kalia and Kadita can counter it by so, but a saber pick, it's like once in a blue moon the saber is being picked in the tournament. Let's see the potential of the saber is being used or not. Harley and Carry have to be very safe because the saber can easily one shot, and that's a good lineup. And what do you think in this match? Either the Eternal Esports is bit ahead or the Venom Esports?
The last match was really good for both of them. I can't really say who is really good because they both dominated the match really well. And the Saber pick is really crazy here. I want to see Saber doing something real good and dominating Team Venom. But Team Venom is also good. If Saber miss, Harley will really eat him quick. So let's root for both of them and see who's the best.
Yeah, again, the MMs are the same for the both the sides. Last match, the carry was good with the Claw, didn't execute it a bit properly. Let's see whether he gonna counter it in this match or not.
You can see that last match Nolan did a real good job and he's picking Saber right now. So I think he has some plans
Did
already.
you? Yes, did you notice the jungle pattern by the Harley? Yes, that was
Yeah.
a. I guess it's a King Kong pattern that the Harley is using. Yeah, you can see the saber and the Harley securing the opponent buffs. That's a King Kong pattern we use in the match. That's the same pattern they are using. That's a good play over here. I can see it, but the saber took the buffs of the Harley and the Harley took the buff of the saber. But the saber is bit ahead because he completed his blue, and okay, Harley is also completed. And you can see the bully given by the Grok and the Valir over here. What do you think over here, like early game in the turtle fights? Which team is a bit ahead over in the turtle?
Let's see the zoning out. Which team is going to zone out the another team very properly and in a good manner. It is really going to be important for both the teams to zone out their enemies properly so they can easily secure turtles. And the both hyper is really good. I can see the retry of both the teams is quite good. So both the teams should try for the first turtle and let's see who gonna secure it.
Yes, Harley already started the turtle, and it's already and Saber didn't reach. I guess Harley gonna secure the turtle. Yes, Soda, nice out by the Soda, and they are going to fight the Phobius. I guess it's gonna down. Let's see, the Saber is backed out. That's a disadvantage for the Saber because once he has only one skill which is used his ult. Once it ended, the Saber like it's a waste. So yes, the Saber pick they either gonna utilize or the the blue team gonna use the pick of the saber against them.
I think Eternally Sports is quite confident in their lineup, so they picked Saber over here because they already won one match, so it is a little bit less pressure than the team Venom Sports. Oh my God, Karita, nice kill by Karita. Karita really secured a good kill over here, and whoa, Saber also killed Carry, and again Saber got double kill from Graf. Eternally Sports is quite sure that they are going to make this round theirs.
Yeah, that's a nice trade by the Eternal Sport. The carry and the Bugrok is downed and Saber got the kill. That's a good for it because the Saber once get the blood, he becomes thirsty and dangerous. So let's see the blue buff. I guess Saber gonna took the blue buff. Yes, with the retribution, the Saber took the blue buff, and that is a thunder used by the Sora. Let's see. The SummerSlam also used, and the Karita used the Earl, but the Sora is alive. But the Sora is down now. I
And
guess
now look
Karita is.
at them. Kadita is struggling. Hardly killed Kadita. Saber is also there. They're invading the red buff. And do you think Saber can keep up? It's really hard for Saber. Saber killed Hardly. Oh my god. It's a nice kill by Saber. And the Saber is down now. Grok is really low. What do you think they're gonna chase? Yeah, they're gonna chase Grok. And nice kill by Phobius for Grok. And now Carry is in real bad position. Okay, nice rotate by Carry. So what do you think? Who is pretty good ahead in gold and kills over here in this match?
Looking like last time the Saber ulted the Croc. I didn't notice that why he ulted the Croc because he can easily target the Harley over there. But it's okay. Again, is lagged a bit. So, but this time the turtle is secured by the red team, and you can see the trade coming out in the downside. But a good ult by the mages over here. Valley is saved, and let's see
Well,
what they're gonna do.
Karina's ult was real good, but Walid's ult is really good even more. So Walid used his ult quite good against Karita, but both the mages don't have ult right now. And let's see if they're going to be a team fight or whatever it is. They are going to secure their blue buff, and they are farming their lanes very well here. Carry's still farming. Carry's farming mid as well. And let's see if there is going to be a team fight. Who is going to secure Turtle or Lord here? What do you think, Skylar?
Yeah, look, compared to the first match, I guess Claude is a bit good, doing great over here. I can see that Claude 104, and also the items ahead, like already. Yes, it is the same. Claude is ahead by the 1k gold, and you can see the fight over there in the top lane. They tried for the Phobius, but Phobius is very tanky and saved, and instead the carry is down. That's a very bad play by the. I can see very bad play by the Venom Esport, and the good play by the Phobius. Like they three-man dive to the Phobius, but Phobius is alive, and with the help of the Kalia, they also took the carry, and Claude took down the turret, and you can see now the position of the Kalia is very bad, but the flicker is burned over here, and in the Saber is taking the buffs of the Harley, and I guess Saber is a bit level ahead of the Harley. Yes, let's see over here what gonna happen in the turtle fights. It's now the third turtle. Let's see who's gonna secure it.
Team fight, Sora is going to be really crazy. They should make Sora zone out or something to have them a better advantage. The Sora's tank form is troublesome in team fight. Along with Grok and Carry on their team, they can easily melt out enemies. A nice ult by Kalia again, and look, they took down Sora. They knew it is going to be troublesome in team fight, so they used all the ults just to kill Sora. And now it's going to be Grok, because he can also. Oh my god, Harley has slain the marksman Claude. This is really good. Oh my god, Carry and Bully doing their job well, but the Carry is dead. Phobius killed Carry, and now Grok is retreating while Bully. They secured the turtle as well as kill, so it is really nice for Team Eternal Esports. They are dominating right now with 21.9k gold lead.
That's a probably 2k gold lead over. Yes, 3k gold lead by the Eternal Esports over here, and you can see the level ahead of the Saber is level 11 and the 9. Against probably a good play by the Saber. Even I can see, and they're utilizing their picks. Harley, like, yeah, Harley, it's easy for the Harley to kill the Claude because Kadita can escape easily by his her ult. So yes, Harley have to target the Claude. The Claude gonna be like dangerous. He is fit as well, and carry like it's a 0-1-0. I guess yeah, the items carry is lagged a bit, and also you can see the junglers there isn't even enough difference, but yeah, one key difference is there by all the teams, and also the Trinity hasn't completed by the both the MMs. The Cloud already took the DHS and the golden stuff, and again the Saber ulted the Grog. That's I don't know why he ulted the Grog, and the Saber is down as well. I guess Karita also gonna be down. Karita used the ult safely to escape, but the flicker also used by the Okay, Kadita is down by the Harley, and that's a good team fight for in the side of the Venom esport. You can see. What do you think, Cynthia? Like, what the Eternal esport did the wrong thing that they lost the team fight, and the carry is down by the Claude. That's a nice play by the Claude. I guess
Claude is
Claude.
really fed right now, and Claude should be shut down. Yeah, Claude should be shut down because Carrie is not well enough fed, and Claude is really doing his work very good. Saber is ulting Grog, that is waste. I don't know why is they ulting, but look at this. Look at Sora doing, trying to. Oh my God, Sora is really trying to get back off, but Phoebus entered the fight very good. Saber should not ult Grok at the point because he's wasting his ult. Look, again he locked on Grok. I think he has some personal issues with Grok. What do you think, Skylar, about it?
I guess he is a personal issue with the Grog. The last match, I guess the roamer like disturbed the jungler, so that's why he's ulting the Grog continuously instead of carry or the Harley or the mage. That's what I can see, and you can see the lot has been secured. The first lot secured by the side of the team Eternal Esports, and I guess they are going to look as many turrets they can take out of it.
Still, Eternal Esports is leading in gold, and Team Venom Esports should do a real good comeback. A wipeout, and the game is on Venom Esports side. So, what do you think?
Yeah,
They can do a good,
like the
real.
last match, but the everyday just like the last match, the wiped out. But I don't think that this is gonna happen with it again. Let's see. It's a dive by the. I guess they are targeting the mage, but good play by the side of the valley, and they all backed off, and the very good ultimate has been used by the side of the Eternal Eastwood. They burned many resources over here just to secure the kill, but they didn't successfully secure the kill. I guess they're looking for the turret, but turret isn't down, and again the Saber ulted the Grok. I don't know why, but okay, the kill has been secured by it. Let's and also the Lord has been shut down, and still that's a good defend I can see in the side of the Venom Esport. All the turrets are still up in the bottom in the mid lane. Only the top lane turrets has been down. So yes, that's a good defend by the side of the Venom Esport.
Look how all five diving in the middle terrace to just take down them, and now they are going to invade buff of Harley. I think. What do you think? Who is going to secure the next lot, or the game will be finished without the lot?
I guess they needed a lot because the Venom Esports is countering the head, carry, and belly. Poking skill is great, and along with the Harley, easily he can wipe out the squishies. He can take down the squishies like Claude or also Saber, and again for the Kadita as well. So let's see what they're gonna do. And there, I guess, yeah, they are looking for the turrets. The golden shield is they were still up, and looking at the item, the Trinity has completed by the Claude, and carry hasn't built DHS yet. So not enough damage will be dealt by the carry to the tanks, but yes, let's see. And looking at the item, the dominance, the anti hasn't been, yes, only the Grok has secured the anti, and you can see the goal difference as well. The marksman goal difference is like huge, 6.7k and 8.6 with the 2k goal lead by the Claude. Like Claude is farmed like a bit ahead of the carry. Let's see whether it gonna carry gonna like cop up with the gold, or either the Cloud gonna lead it again.
Yeah, you are right. Saber is still farming his buff while Harley is lagging in buffs right now because Saber took all the buff over the maps. So they are doing a real good map control. Team Eternal Esports map control is really good. Venom Esports need a real shutdown over here for the map to match to flip in their side. And there is Lord Claude started the Lord. Saber is on the Lord. Look at the positioning of Grok. He's trying to pull out ult combo something, and Phobius is joining out secure a slam secure by Saber over here. And again ult to Grok, and Grok is dead. Karita used her ult as well. Now they're lagging in ult. Oh my god. Look at the freestyle by Claude here with the Winter Crown. It is really troublesome for Team Venom Esports now. They need to cover up really quick or they're gonna lose this one. And the Team Eternal Esports is taking full advantage of their heroes and using it really good in domination.
They, I guess they're gonna take down the mid lane turrets. They are targeting the mid lane turrets, but Valley, since Valley is there along with Sora, so it's difficult for them to take the mid turrets. And Harley, yeah, you can see Harley has been caught out of guard, and Saber gonna take down the Harley. That's Saber doing recall, like taunting the Harley. First time Saber ulted Harley, I guess, or else he only ults Croc. So let's see what either they're gonna take down the mid turret or the lot has already been cleared out by the side of the Venom esport. It's again good defense shown by the Venom esport, but I think the mid turret is gonna take down. Yes, all the hitters are up, and I guess they're gonna target the bottom lane turret. Either yeah, it's gonna be easily cleared by the side of the Venom esport. What do you think, Cynthia, over here?
Yeah, Venom Esports really need a good shutdown for, and wipe out. Look at the team difference. It's 46k gold right now, and also they lack inhibitor from the top lane right now. So it's really tough for Venom Esports, but I think they can do it. A nice ult by Grok, but no follow up. Sora is ulting actually, and now Spam by Kalia here. Vali secures the kill of Claude. Claude should be shut down in the game while Sora is killed by Phoebus over here. Saber ulted Harley again. Harley is really trying, but he can't cope against with Saber, and Saber is also dead. So what do you think? They gonna fight back, or it's going to be a easy match for Eternal Esports?
I guess they're gonna fight back. You can see over here the Valet is annoying, and it's for the late game. Even carry is there, so yes, if the carry is up, they're gonna really like be dangerous for the side of Eternal Esport. And you can see in the 3v3, but there is a marksman, so either that's a bad thing for the side of the Eternal Esport. They should have backed down over here. I guess they're trying to clear out the minions, and Claude is up as well. Yes, so over here you can see the turrets, like only the hitters are up. Two hitters are up for the side of the Venom esport, and one is only 30% HP. So looking at this lot, I guess the Venom esport should contest this lot because this is gonna be a tough. It's 15 minutes lot. So yeah, I guess they're gonna contest or they're gonna going to leave this lot again. What do you think? Either they're gonna contest or they're gonna leave it again, or they're gonna defend.
I think they left them. They left a lot. It's going to be hard for them to defend now, but it can be defended because they already have two turrets still, so they can defend it. But it's hard for Venom Esports to come back now. They really need to do some magic over here to turn the tables on their side.
Yes, you see it correctly, Cynthia. Now let's see either they're gonna like defend the third lord, like just like their previous lord defense, or either they're gonna fall down. What you think? Either Saber gonna ult Grok in the same time, or he gonna target the defense. If Valid is down and Harley is also down, that's a very bad thing for the side of the Venom esport. And you see Carry is also down. The lord hasn't come, and
Look
that's
at
a
the
very
Claude
bad.
freestyle. Claude's doing freestyle.
That show that the pick doesn't matter, the place matter. And that's also I can see the Venom esport tried their best, but in composition the team fight they lack a bit of front laning over here, like in the Eternal esport the black backline diving was crazy. So yeah, they bit lag of front laning. So they lost over here. The Eternal Esport continuously won the two match and secured their position in the semi-final. There's a great play I can see in the side of the Eternal Esport, and this is the fourth match of the quarter-final weekly screen. Mumbai Server, and match is secured best of three match, and it's been secured by the side of the Eternal Esports. It's a very good play. I looking here. Both the team tried their best, but only one is the winner, and you can either turret push over here. The team fights.
Looking at the turret push, Harley really tried his best to push turret 57% by his side. And look at the turret push from Claude's side, 58%. He did a real good job as marksman of Team Eternal Esports. It was really interesting match to see here. And the team fight of Sora was real good, but he can't use his potential at fullest. So I think Venom Esports would work on that a little bit more, and congratulations to Team Eternal Esports for the next round.
Yeah, that's the end over here. That a match four and the quarterfinal ends, and I guess tomorrow the semifinal gonna be more amazing. The teams are up and really motivated, like they're gonna look for the prize pool, securing the prize pool over here. So let's hope that which team, the best team, wins. And this is the match number four. It's me, Skylar, and my friend Cynthia.
Thank you everyone, and looking forward to the next match.
Okay, thank.